Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel and welcome back to some hunting. Everyone and welcome back to the channel and welcome back to some. We are gonna be in Emerald Coast today doing a little money farming, and then we'll talk about where we're gonna go tonight during the actual stream here. Alright, so we're sitting at about 53,000. We're gonna start with Crocs. Hope everybody's doing well today. I'm doing great. And if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, that like button, that notification bell, so you know when more streams are coming. Alright, now we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna start with some Crocs. We got one there. It's the only one I see, so let's about 180. Let's get down to the beach. But we're gonna do a little bit of Australia hunting today. We're gonna be doing a little bit of everything, but we're gonna start with some Crocs, and then we're gonna move on to doing some deer, some banting, maybe some geese. We'll just kind of play it by ear. Alright, let's go ahead and get our alright. Let's get zeroed in here. Alright. I hope everybody's doing good, and this is just going to be solo this morning. Not going to have anybody joining because I'm just money farming, and but this afternoon, probably going to come back about 3:30, 4 o'clock, and anybody will be able to join for that, you know, as long as they are friends with me on the game and play on PC. But again, don't know where we're going to play. We got several Crocs here. Hello. All right. I do apologize for not streaming yesterday. I was sick. I pretty much slept all day. I did play a little bit last night, just for a little while. But while we're waiting on this Croc to come in, let's see what kind of challenges we have for today. Pigs, we could actually try. Elk, we can't. Foxes, hit lung beyond 82. That's something that's a possibility. And waterfowl. Lots of crocodiles here today. That one is 120 away. That was 200. That one's dead. We're going to try this guy here. Alright. I think we're okay to get this one now. Alright, I can't see that one anymore, so these are 200 to 300 away. We'll get in a little bit closer for them. All getting happy about something. We're not worried about that in the water. Just yet. Grab our kill here. Another dead one. Alright, that one is 220. Hello, cranky Gen Xer, how are you? Yeah, I'm not worried about crawling. We're just going to take them as we see them here on the beach. We'll probably be coming back for more later. Yeah. I don't really care male or female. I kill Crocs for money, so doesn't make a difference. I mean, I try to keep trophies if we got one, but they are all money. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we're 170 away. Let's get a little bit closer. Now, there is one behind us somewhere, but I'm not worried about it. If they come up on land, they get blasted. Alright, where are we at? 180, 250, 150. Alright, let's go ahead and set up our stand. Alright. Probably scared that one off by now. Never die. Just make sure. All right. But the goal for today and tomorrow, now tomorrow we'll be on Layton Lakes. We're going to kind of work on our whitetail grind a little bit. And then also we're going to try to do a little, maybe some elk hunting there. Some bears. No real, I mean the whitetail part will be the only, and that'll be at the beginning of the stream tomorrow morning. But we're trying to make about 300,000. I don't know if we'll be able to do that in 2 days, but I mean I could by just sitting here killing crocs, but again I don't want it to be just about crocs. It gets a little old. Alright, that one's 240. Let's get up a little closer. Oh, I'm not stacking diamonds yet. I'm still trying to find, yeah, as far as whitetail goes, I'm still trying to find drink zones and stuff. It's going to be a process, but I do have about 6 or 7 zones, but some of them may be blown. I may have to move them. All right. Looks like we got several crocs down that way. I think those are 200. We're going to take these two first. Actually, yeah, we'll do it this way. This one's bleeding slow. But we're going to let him bleed. Alright. Yeah, I don't really leave crocs alive if I see them. It's just about money for me. I know I probably could do better, but I just kill them all. Yeah. Kill them all for money, so. But we are going to do other things. We're going to hunt other things while we're here, because we're going to be here till about noon, so about 4 hours and 45 minutes more. And then this afternoon, like I said, I will be coming back around 4 o'clock and streaming until 9 or 10. But I don't know where we're going to go yet. Hopefully, oh yeah, I mean, it pays off. I mean, we've already made right at 11,000. and we're barely not even halfway down the beach yet, because I go all the way to the end. There's one there, probably the only one around, but we'll get up closer. And I do shoot them out of a stand just to keep the pressure from going down, and it also helps pressure go down in other areas. One of the areas we will be going to later is over here. That pressure is already gone. And then we will probably come up here and do some geese hunting at some point. That's my goose setup up there. But we'll hunt lots of different deer and things like that too. I have a setup that pretty much brings in all the deer. It'll just be we'll start at like 4 o'clock in the morning and go through until, let's go ahead and put our stand down. We'll take care of this guy, or girl, whatever it is. Again, we don't care. Alright, that is a female, but one there, 280. Yeah, I don't use tents on the. I just have the one tent here. I'm trying to save up for the wolf grind. I have 2 spots set up that are pretty good, but I'm waiting on the feeders to make that a little easier for me. I still have to find more drink zones, but and we may go to Yukon tonight and kind of scout out, because I can buy the tents and tripods and put them down, and just have to come back and do the feeders whenever those come out Tuesday. Alright, should be 4 down. Have to wait a while for that one to come in. And it'll probably come all the way back down here somewhere. We'll kind of eyeball it. Made the coastline money grind easier. I go to normal or northernmost strip for scenery and animal change. There's Javarusa and others up there. Maybe they speed up that like everyone has. I gotcha. Oh well, let's go ahead and go back here and get this one so we don't have to backtrack. Yeah, I need to find more spots for other deer. I plan on putting about 3 feeder setups here just for money grind on the Crocs. And those will basically, I'll kind of spread them down through and put tents and tripods along the way. But for now, I just run down the beach. But the feeders, I am gonna, like I said, I'm gonna do the wolf grind first. This is just a kind of a, whenever I feel like grinding for money, you know, which obviously today we are. Alright, is it just the one? Make sure he does. But I'm gonna focus on the wolves first. We may go there tonight. We may go there tomorrow night. I'm not sure. Kind of want to go somewhere different, but like I said, not real sure. Yeah, floaters. Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna be. I gotta grind a lot of money to set up everything I want to set up. Like I said, my deer grind is kind of meh right now. I think I'm probably going to have to move a few around. I have 2 really good spots and 3 decent spots, but I think the other ones I'm probably going to have to play around with. And move them a little bit. But I really need to just spend time there looking for drink zones as well. Can't really see over that. Oh, there's one right there. 210. Let's get a little closer. But I'm basically needing about 400,000 to 500,000. I don't know how much the new feeders are going to be, so that can cause a little bit of an issue, not knowing how much I need. But we're gonna money grind. It's just not going to be on Australia all day. It's just this morning for Australia. But like I said, it's not going to just be croc hunting. We will do some other things. And if you want to help me kind of know where to go when I get to the north up here, maybe we can do a setup for other deer. I haven't really looked for things, so to speak. It's just where I've found things. I have one spot that I really like where I can sit there pretty much all day and kill red deer, axis deer, hog deer, sandbar, and fallow deer. I just have to sit, you know, through times, and then at the end of the day, I can flip around to a different tripod and I really wish they'd make the dogs not shake every time they hit water too. Hello, AJ. Welcome in. Yeah, I figured they're probably going to be anywhere from 10 to 15K. They may make the one for the Predators a little more expensive. Let's get a little closer. All right, there's our Crocs. They're close enough now. All right. Is it just the two so far? All right. All right. Like I said, I wasn't able to stream yesterday because I was sick. I think I slept 14 hours yesterday because I just did not feel good all day. But we are back today. I'm feeling much better after resting. But I think I just have some kind of either cold or mild flu or something. Not sure what's going on, but I do feel better today. My head's still a little congested, but I hear somebody in Discord with me. I'm not really worried.
Just the Yuki Gen Xer. I kind of clicked the link to accept the invite, and you brought me here.
All right, yeah, sure. I mean, I like it when people talk to me while I'm streaming, so you're always welcome to join in. Like I said, this morning I'm not going to be having anybody hunt with me because my brain really doesn't feel like cooperating with other people. As far as
you're in a different format than I am anyway. You're on PC.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, definitely if you have some suggestions, you said starting up by the sanctuary. I do have a lake up there, but I only have, I think Red Deer is the only drink spot I have up there by the sanctuary. But I haven't, like I said, haven't really explored.
A couple of spots that are basically all across the entire northern border of the map.
Yeah. I haven't
but
really
when you go
focused
from the sanctuary to the east coast, that strip up there is where I found the majority of a blend of animals. Everything from fox, the pigs, Havon Rusa, red deer.
Okay. Well, we will definitely go check that out. Like I said, this place right here, I have two setups, basically. This one is for shooting over here to the feeder, which I probably need to go ahead and refill and make sure. But I have fallow deer, red deer, hog deer, axis deer, and sandbar that show up over here. And then over here, I'll come to get in this stand, and I can hunt banting from there. So it's a good general. Good Lord, this thing's floating way down. I wish they would make this a lot better, honestly.
The entire corner up there at the top of the beach line, right as you get to the mangroves.
Right in here. Yeah, that's where I have my goose set up right there.
That entire hub from the outpost all the way to the coast. Banting.
Okay. All right. And you said the others are up along this area up here?
Keep going all the way up next to the border. Where you have that one zone all the way at the top.
Right here?
No, go all the way back to the east. You see, you have the one stand up there.
Yeah, that's my where I hunt geese usually.
You go above the waterway. You got the one need zone further up next to that border. That entire border strip up there.
Okay. Cool.
All the way to the coast.
All right. Well, I will definitely check that out.
And if you have any interest in magpie geese, they're in your mangroves.
Well, that place where I have it set up right here, I killed 40 geese. I moved my tripod. I left the tent there. I moved my tripod and my decoys, but I killed like 20 something here and then moved over here and killed 20 something without like no time. It didn't hardly take any time at all.
Right.
Yeah, I think that
my magpie geese down in the sack.
Bonus banting on the beach. That's what I like to see. How far are they? They're a good distance away.
Aim right above their shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah. I have killed many a banting. I do have 3 diamond crocs. I've killed a leucistic, a piebald, and a couple of the light browns, which are not super rare, but they are kind of rare. All right, now they're running. Why are they running? I guess the crocodile scared them. Because I ain't close enough to them, but that's all right. I'm not going to shoot that far. I'll just have to track them forever. We'll get banting later. Oh, well, you were, yeah, you're going to die.
I've slaughtered so many of those things that I think when I was doing my initial leveling up, I messed up a couple of diamonds not knowing that they were diamonds.
Yeah.
That was during the little ignorant time of, it's a hunting game. You're just supposed to get them down.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, I do my best to only shoot each animal
you
twice.
Start reading the harvest screen, you start seeing all those red, and you're like, well, why is that red? Oh, I shot it 5 times.
Yeah. Like I said, this was just a bonus.
Female banting, yeah, they're always bonuses. I wish headshots worked a little more realistically.
Well, they do. You just have to hit them in the right part of the head. And I'm not good enough yet to just sit there and pop off headshots. But hey, anytime I see banting down here while I'm farming Crocs, it's just extra money. You know, extra 1,200 here, 1,200 there. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, that's why I set up the tents and tripods the way I did, because that helped keep the pressure way down, and I didn't have to worry about the noise level of dropping a metal stand.
Oh, nice! You got an albino and a mule deer. I'm gonna do that, but I was waiting for the feeders because I know the feeders have a range.
Yep.
So I'm thinking it's probably over 500 yards, but it may be further than that. I really don't know because I haven't, quote unquote, researched it.
The current feeders really only have a draw range of about 500.
Well, I'm talking about as far as how far you can set them up, how close you can set them. I think it's about 500 meters.
They can be 300 to 400.
Okay. So that's basically how I'm going to set up the croc ground. I'm just going to set up one probably near where the tent I already have at the end of the beach. I'll probably set up a tripod and then
I'm not sure exactly which one of the 3 it is, but I've tried to put 2 different ones close to each other, and it's something about the bait barrel that makes it to where it has to be like 400 yards away from the other ones, and where the others can be like 350 or so away from each other.
Okay. Well, I'm just probably going to do them about 500 yards apart, roughly.
I figured out the distance I could keep them apart by using, let me see, 1, 2, 4 different feeders on the big lake on Medved.
Okay. Well, like I said, I haven't
They got
really.
one in each corner, and then 2 tents in the middle.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was thinking, is just setting them up within 400 to 500 yards apart down the beach, and just having
And
a.
now I'm going to swap out those bait barrels for all the stuff for wolves and leave it
Oh
for
yeah.
wolves and bear.
Well, I'm going to be doing wolves on Yukon, because there's not really anything else on Yukon I want to grind. So I'm kind of doing my moose slash whitetail grind at the same time, because most of the areas that I have for whitetail, moose also show up because they share a feed time. So I'm not really grinding moose per se.
Yeah, it's like the 2 bait barrels that I've got set up on the big lake on Medved. They're both set up with sour mash, but I've got one that pulls in nothing but bear, and the other one pulls in nothing but pigs.
I have missed this thing every time. Yeah, I've noticed that the sour mash will attract basically anything that those barrels are supposed to attract. Did I hit him?
Well, there's actually one thing that I've noticed on my Scotland map that most people, I guess, hadn't really paid attention to, and I've moved mine around just to, double check to see if I was correct about it or not. And it seems that the badgers are actually coming into the outer range of a bait barrel
Okay.
set up, and
Well, I know that
they
the
don't
new
actually
feeders are going to be
they don't like
for them.
noticeably
So
come in, but they do come to closer proximity. Because when I moved my bait barrel, they moved with it.
okay. Well, I haven't really set up on Scotland yet. That's something else I want to set up, but
I had 1 post feeder and 1 bait barrel.
yeah, I'm probably going to do about 3 or 4 bait barrels there, and then probably do, because I know they have badgers. Aren't there something else smaller on Scotland, like fox or something like that?
They have, well, as far as great one, yeah, you can do fox grinds there.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about doing like 4 bait barrels for pigs, and then do 4 of the other predator one that's coming out for fox slash badger slash whatever else comes to them. There. I really wish you could have. I mean, well, you can have lots of feeders. It's tents that kind of slow you down. I guess I did not get this one.
Technically, you're
Oh no, there
only
he is.
supposed to have like 8 feeders per map.
Yeah, but
Well,
tents.
Scott,
I really
is
wish
currently,
they'd let us have more tents.
yeah, more than 16 tents would be
Yeah,
nice.
because I mean, like having a retrieval tent to speed things up is necessary. I have seen people, do like retrieval tents on like 5 or 6, and then just do extra zones and use their ATV to go gather. But I don't
Or
like
you
having
can
it.
utilize the feeders and use your actual outpost as one of your
Yeah, that's
locations,
true.
whether it be your retrieval location or whatever.
Right. Yeah, I've thought about that too. It's just like I said, the late and late grind for deer is it's extensive. Like it's going to take me a while to get it set up, because I have to go in and find all my drink zones. Still, I mean, I found probably 20 to 30, maybe not even that many. But I
I'm
have got.
horrible about that because everybody says find drink zones, and for finding everything like they're talking about, it seems like you have to go in and basically glass everything with no guns, because
Yep.
that's the only way I would be able to find all those zones like that.
Yep.
Do not put a gun in my hand.
I'm in the same boat.
Because if I
It's
have
hard
a
for
gun
me
in
not
my
to shoot.
hand, I'm pulling the trigger.
It's hard for me not to shoot everything I see. All right. Let's see.
I
Let's try
have to
to
go
record
in like
this
a
one.
National Geographic Explorer, which I am not.
Yep.
I did not get this game to go in there and nature view and hike. I got it to kill stuff.
Now I'm still like working on some of the side missions here, but they're just kind of a, if I get them, I get them. I'm not really tracking them.
I'm done with the majority of the missions on Emerald Coast. I think there might be like one of those little side missions left over. Like one of those little shoot something diamond or better. Yeah, I've just recently decided to start stacking Crocs on my coastline.
I'm not going to worry about stacking them because I don't really, I've already got 3 diamonds and I've got 3 of the 4 rares that I know about. I got a leucistic. I've got a piebald and a couple of the light browns. I don't know what else there are because
Melanistic, all black.
Do what now?
Melanistic, all black.
Yeah, I've got a leucistic, a piebald, light brown. That's the only ones I've gotten so far. So.
Let's see, I've got a melanistic, a leucistic, a piebald. And I know I've probably got several of the like light browns and grays,
Yeah,
dark browns.
Is dark brown a rare, or is it just a?
I think the dark brown is the uncommon.
Okay. I killed them a lot. I've only killed a few grays, but I didn't know that was a. I don't know. Gray kind of looks common to me. I've seen a lot of grays, but I knew the light brown looked different. So. All right, we got that one. I don't know where the other one went. I don't think I killed it, so we'll just walk around. Maybe he'll come after us.
Yep. So light brown is one of the rares.
Yeah, like I said, I've gotten 2 light browns, 1 leucistic, and 1 piebald so far. And I got the leucistic and piebald in the same run.
Well, if that's the case, I might need to be paying more attention because anytime anything ever says brown, it's just like click cash.
Well, the leucistic, the piebald, and the light brown all look similar as far as through the scope. They're really light colored. You can tell the difference in their skin color.
Oh, as soon as I see a leucistic, it's like, oh yeah, that's definitely something different.
Yeah, but they're all really light colored.
Both of my melanistics, I've ended up shooting them in the water, not knowing that they were melanistic.
I have terrible shot placement in the water.
You basically, when they're in the water like that, you have to aim for that ridge line that's coming above the water, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I hit that one, so. But yeah, like I said, I can. What time of day is it? 1500. Yeah. Yeah, you can growl all you want. I don't think he's coming out of the water, but if he does, he will meet his maker.
Now, I heard you complain about the dog and the splashing. They have cut back on that some.
Well, I wish, it's not even the splashing so much that bothers me. It's the fact that every time they get wet, they have to shake off the water. Like when they're tracking stuff and it's raining, I hate it. Because every 5 seconds they stop and shake. I'm like, come on. But that's just me venting.
I've noticed that instead of, when I first started playing, the dogs would annoyingly, if they were within any certain proximity of water, they were automatically playing in it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of par for the course for dogs. So it doesn't bother me them going in the water. It's the shaking off of the water that bothers me.
Well, it's the
Because
fact that happened like every 10 seconds.
yeah, yeah.
All because you were within proximity of the water. And you'd have to get away from the water, tell the dog to sit down, that way you could get closer to the water without them.
Yeah, there are a lot of maps that have a lot of drink zones for sure. Like I know New England for the different deer. There's like, I think fallow deer it is. There's like 200 drink zones or something like that. It's retarded. But like I said, I am trying to save money to help set up the wolf grind. I think I have right now. I have 2 tripods and 2 tents. Yeah. So need lots more plus feeders. So
Yeah, because that's what I started building my money up for, is to build all the equipment up, all the tents that are needed, all the potential hides, whether it's the ground blind, tripod,
yeah,
layout blind, a
I
couple of
don't
everything
really,
at least.
I don't care for the ground blinds personally, but that's just me. I just don't like them. Even though they are way cheaper. I probably will use ground blinds for the boar whenever I set those up. Because the boar kind of easy to shoot out of the blinds, where some animals having that. All right, there's 3 here. We'll go ahead and.
One of the best things about some of the ground blinds is the fact that you can actually set them up on a little bit steeper inclines than you can your tripod.
Yeah, I've noticed that there are. I could have swore I saw more.
And if you set your ground blind up right outside of your tent, you essentially go invisible as soon as you spawn in and come out your tent. And if you set your tripod up right on the outside of your ground blind, you run and get invisible in the ground blind, and then you literally jump out of your ground blind up into your tripod.
Okay. Okay. Now
Stacking equipment.
I'm just waiting to see if that other one. I thought I saw 3, but I don't see the 3rd one. So I was hoping to spot it, but I guess
You're in the top mangrove area. That's where one of my better areas on my map.
for Crocs.
Yep. I've got that area, then the mangrove at the very bottom, and then the little inlet.
Yeah.
Those 3 areas are the 3 better areas on my map.
Now I've never really hunted the mangroves much because they're a pain to traverse through.
I'm talking about just the area you're in, right up against the mangroves.
Oh, okay. Well, that I had planned on setting a feeder there whenever the feeders come out.
Yeah, because right about where you're spawned at, where you're at right now, is actually where I've got a tripod and tent set up. That way I can see the far end of the mangrove.
Yeah.
I've got another tent that's actually set up right on the other side of the little trail up ahead.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even be able to see the tent from where you're at right there. You actually have to get onto the trail up there to see it. But as soon as I spawn in on that tent, I'm usually scaring a bunch of banting up there that are drinking.
Yeah. All right. So you said just follow this trail up.
If you look across the water and you see the beach over there, that's basically where I'm at. I've got a tent set up on that corner, and that's where I started, was on that far corner of the map, right before you get told that you're going to respawn because you're leaving the reserve.
Yeah, like so right up in here.
I came back in as soon as it told me that I wasn't being respawned again. That's when I dropped my tent.
So somewhere
Yeah,
up
I
in
went all the way up to the corner.
All right. Well, I don't really have the extra tents and tripods right now to do it, but for the future, I know there's always. I hate shooting the Crocs here, like with a passion. I hate shooting them because I had one that just sat there and floated back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I could never get close enough to it, and
Right.
it just aggravated the stew out of me. And I'm like, man, come on, just get me close enough because I couldn't get deep enough in the water where it was, and it kept floating back and forth from coast to coast. And but it never would make it to the coast where I could get in the water. So you're
There
saying
is a slight cheat code for getting a little bit further out in the water, and that's the water layout blind. Because you can actually push it out in front of you as far out as you can walk.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, now I just got
And
to
at
find
some
a
point
way
in
to
time,
get
you'll
across
see
over
where
there.
it'll go red and you can't place it, but it lets you actually place it a little bit further than you can physically go.
Right. So where is a place to cross over here?
Yeah, the first time I went up there and I was going across that top strip of the map, I started running across all those different deer species and the feral hogs and everything else. And I was like, wait a minute. I got money up here just walking around.
There's usually money everywhere on those maps.
Oh yeah, I mean you can always find money.
It's just some are better than others.
He's tweaking. All right, now I just got to find a way across.
That's going to be the best thing about the feeders for the working on the crocodiles. You can actually pull them out of the mangroves.
Yep. Man,
Now, what you can actually do is you can go further into the mangroves, set you up a feeder where you can easily get to it, and then slowly move the feeder to the coastline, pulling the croc with it.
I heard another croc, but I don't see it.
Just like I've actually done a little bit of cheating and set up a feeder in a certain location, and they say that if an animal goes within distance of the feeder during its feed zone or feed time,
right,
that the feeder will pull it in. Well, best thing you can do is jump on the damn ATV and start driving around, pushing them to the feeder.
Yep, yeah, that's true. Still can't cross over.
And once you know you've gotten them close enough to the feeder, but you're far enough away that you can stop the ATV to not chase them any further,
right,
then you're set. You can jump off the ATV, let it crash, whatever, opposite direction than where you're actually wanting to go. Because I'll chase them into a certain direction, then I'll turn myself around and let the ATV go back out the other direction. That way the noise goes away. Maybe they're thinking, I don't know if the game does it or not, but maybe they'll be thinking, hey, he's going away now. We can settle down. Okay, think that. I'm headed in on foot.
Well, I only shot at that croc because I think I can cross over here.
So
As long as you see a tree line going across, you should be able to go across. Follow the roots.
I didn't really see where that croc went or if I hit it, but. Oh no, I hit it.
Oh, there it is.
Alright, so.
But yeah, drawing them out of the mangrove is going to be the biggest key, because I swear I could have all the crocs on the coastline either shot down or built up to have nice crocs. And then all of a sudden I go into my mangrove that I thought I had shot down, and then all of a sudden I have a diamond.
Yeah. Alright. This looks like I can cross.
It's like, wait a minute, I had all these shot down and everything, respawn time had already lapsed and everything to guarantee that I didn't have something like this in the area, but I guess there was still an open slot.
Alright, well I made it across.
Yeah, making it across the mangrove there is a little tricky.
Well, I'm definitely going to drop a tent here because I can buy 2 more right now and still have money. But I mean, I'm going to have to buy them anyway. But
It'll be worth it.
I see all the drink zones over here already. I'm guessing. Okay, hog deer. All right.
Little screamers are everywhere.
Yeah, you go ahead and run. I'm trying to get across the water. I'm not worried about killing it yet. Okay.
Turn him into an afterthought later.
Yeah, if he comes back. All right, so we just run all the way down here and set up a tent. To be able to get over here. Oh, there's quail here too, huh? I don't have my shotgun.
Oh yeah, you'll find stubble quail, you'll find magpie geese.
I do have my 22, but I ain't very good with the 22 and flying animals.
Well, don't know if you have it or not, but the 410 45 Colt handgun, it's a shotgun cheat code for 410 birdshot.
All right, now
You're not going to find the 410 45 Colt pistol with the 410 birdshot, because it's the only thing it uses. It's technically a shotgun cheat code, because you're not going to find a shotgun that has 40 accuracy.
Okay.
Even the new Benel Hag is only 37. And it's the most accurate shotgun, technically. It still has the range of a shotgun, according to the game stats, at least.
Okay.
It gives you 6 shots.
Yeah.
I think that would be the way to go.
And realistically, yeah. I mean, the little 410 pistol with birdshot is a little shotgun cheat code.
Yeah. And it builds handgun skill at the same time.
Precisely.
Which I definitely need to do. Good.
Well, actually, no. I think it actually builds your shotgun, because it's classified as
classified.
shotgun using the birdshot. Now, technically, it should still build your handgun score, but I don't think it does. Yeah, that could be a diamond.
Yep. I'm going to worry about getting to them once I come back.
You know, they claim that those are glitched or busted, that they're all diamonds, right?
No,
I shoot them on mine, and I don't get all diamonds. I get 1 or 2, and then all of a sudden they're silver and bronze.
I still haven't killed a diamond magpie, and I killed 40 of them. So they've definitely fixed it. I think
Well, supposedly it's a certain group of maps that came out in
Yeah.
a certain time frame.
Yep.
And I don't have one of those maps, thankfully.
Yeah.
I got mine back in September, and I opened it as soon as I got it because this was one of the maps that drew me in.
Yeah.
Saltwater crocodiles and kangaroo. Come on now.
Yeah. The kangaroo I haven't really hunted a whole lot.
They're a pain in the butt.
I killed a 7 the other day doing the missions. Like, there was a 7 that just basically ran in front of me and stopped. What is this?
So you haven't come across Kangaroo Jack yet?
No, I didn't even know there was a kangaroo jack.
They come running in and punch you?
Oh, I've had them punch me, yeah, when I was exploring the map. But, like, I haven't killed very many. All right, so...
But no, Kangaroo Jack, where they just come running in boxing.
All right, so somewhere up in here is where I need to set up a tent, right?
Yep.
Oh, hello. What is... Oh, I can't see him anymore.
His head. That's the only thing coming up above the grass.
Yeah. Well, he's going to spook when I put this tent down, but I need to change time anyway. It's getting a little late. All right, so let's go ahead and put a
What
tent
time
down.
is it?
18. Almost 1800.
That's actually not a bad time for up in that area with the fox and the pigs and everything.
Okay. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and buy another tent.
You know, if you're having to change the scenery and whatnot, that might not be a bad time frame just to run around and get some zones. At least, you know, some kind of need zone.
All right, we'll buy 2 extra tents. I've still got 2 tripods, so. All right, well.
Because you already saw the sambar over there. You already saw a fox as soon as you come across the mangrove.
Yeah, and I just wasn't ready to shoot at it. I didn't have the right gun. And
they'll be up there.
All right, so just run toward the mangroves, like.
Well, just head east towards the sanctuary. Anywhere from the upper area of that ridge line down to the mangrove, that entire strip.
All right, well, we'll just go this way then.
I've made all kinds of money up in there. Just like running the coastline. Except I've been shooting deer instead of reptiles. Between the Havan Rusa, Sambar.
Dadgummit.
Hog deer that are everywhere.
Yeah.
Now you start getting a little bit closer to the sanctuary, you will start coming across kangaroo again.
Cool. I don't mind. Like I said, all right, so I'm at 59,000 now. I've got a couple extra tents. I've got 2 tripods. I always keep.
Got you a tent up in the northern quadrant now to change scenery and gain gear money.
Oh, there's a sandbar. You're not gonna give me a shot, are you?
Oh.
Turd. Keep going that way, aren't you? Yeah, come back out in the open. That's what I wanted you to do anyway. Well, don't know if I hit him or not.
One of my first diamond crocodiles came out of that mangrove right there.
I am not making very good shots.
And that is the 30-06?
Yeah, I'm just yoinking the shots. Yeah, just not making good shots.
I mean, some bar are pretty hardy class 7.
Yeah.
Just like feral goats might be a 3, but they're a hardy class 3.
All right, so this one is a tier 3. Dadgum. Why is everything spooking? I'm not even moving. Alright, I'm done shooting. Unless I get a better shot.
You got a backpack on, don't you?
Yeah, but I mean the backpack, if you're not running, it's not supposed to make any more
Also
noise.
within 150 yards, which is spook distance with a backpack. See, that thing's even over the hill and is noticing that you're there.
Yeah. Which I'm alright if he notices me. I have a gun for him. Alright, I did hit something. Guess we'll track it to be on the safe side.
Either dark or he was either a dark or a black sambar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that comment. The backpack shouldn't even spook animals the way it does. Because unless you have a backpack completely loaded down with a bunch of junk, they don't make all that noise.
No, well, I was like I was saying, and I don't think the backpacks are big enough anyway. Like, I think we should have at least 45 for weight on the backpacks, because when I used to go hunting, my backpack that I carried with me was way heavier than 30.
Those trek packs can get up to 85 pounds. Easy.
Yeah, easy, very easy. I don't think I killed this guy, but we'll track it anyway. Let's go ahead and make us another marker.
And it's nothing to hear about one of these elk hunters going somewhere and they have the initial pack is like 85 pounds. They get to wherever they're getting their base camp. They can strip a good portion of that weight off, but they'll still be sitting there with a 35-pound bag.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know, which I guess they did kind of make it somewhat, because you can stack, 25 tents in your backpack,
Right.
I still think I would like to be able to. I know we killed something. I don't know what it was because it turned pink here, and I don't know which animal it was that I killed. So
open up your map and see if it dropped a pin.
It didn't.
Sometimes if you have the animal highlighted, even if it runs off and dies, it'll drop a pin.
Yeah, it didn't give me. This is where I shot the sandbar, so I'm hoping. But I also shot at that hog
deer. The pressure is there because that's first blood.
Yeah. But like I said, I haven't even seen it drop below 75% health yet. So on the blood trail.
I've noticed a lot of animals doing that lately. It's almost like they're running, then all of a sudden the bullet will dislodge and the blood just pours out.
Yeah. Because I haven't, like I said, it's been 75 to, well, what is that?
Because I shot something the other day and I was running around following the menial little blood trail, and then all of a sudden the health of the animal just dropped.
Well, it's 50% now.
I need more coffee.
That's a different one. Well, there is a feed zone. Let's go. Oh, he's tracking prey now. So that wasn't the one I killed. I don't want to go all the way back there. Not knowing where to search for blood is the bad part. Yes. Well, we may go back. Let's just keep exploring through. There he is. Come on, go down.
It looks like a profitable area there.
Yeah.
All that money running around. And that wasn't even considering the females of the species that were there.
Yeah.
I just saw a bunch of antlers running around.
Yeah, I ain't when I'm doing this, like, this is my I don't care map.
Right.
Like, I don't care if it's male, female, whatever. I mean, obviously I go for the males, but
some people swear that if you farm the females, it actually increases the possibility of rares. I don't know how much truth there is in that, but
well, I know
some people swear by it.
like now on Leighton Lakes, the only time I shoot a female is if there's not a whitetail buck and there's a female moose. I'll shoot the female moose just to get rid of it because they make it hard to target everything.
Or do like I've done in certain locations. I go in and it's like I'm wanting to find a certain deer species,
Right.
but I go in and I'm finding wolf over here in this area, and then a bobcat or lynx or some shit over here. And between the two of them, they're preventing the deer species from coming in.
Yeah.
So you go in there and you wipe out the predators. And then all of a sudden, all the other animals start to come back.
Yep.
Just like certain small species, if you're hunting rabbit or bird, and you go in and there's a fox or coyote in the area, or even a single bear for that matter, them little things, they're not going to want to come in as much.
Yeah.
Just like I've noticed on my Virunga Africa map, believe it or not, where you find most of your actual lion zones, them moving around.
Yeah.
Look for scrub hare.
Okay.
You start seeing a ton of scrub hare running around, you're in the right area.
Come on, piggy. I got something
You would
for
think that it would be more the, springbok.
Yeah.
Actually, more of the wildebeest and the scrub hares. And on the outskirts of where the scrub hares are, in the more grassy areas, but close to where the little patches of scrub are, you'll run across your side-striped jackals.
So many deer, and I can't see jack.
What map are you on?
I'm on Emerald Coast.
Oh, okay.
was one of the first maps that I completed almost all the missions on. And granted, even though I didn't really have diamonds on a lot of the animals, I did already at least have what I considered a trophy gold level. I'll continue looking for diamonds, but you know, I did shoot the mission gold that they wanted me to do.
Where's this thing at? Whoa.
Now I've turned around and numerous people, numerous videos, all swear up and down, and I will agree because I've tried. Feral goats are the Lufkin treasure trolls of this game.
Huh.
The ugly, hairy little treasure trolls.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they are. Because the feral goats troll so much and so many people before ever giving anybody a diamond.
Hey. Finally tracked this thing down. Dusky Gradient. Is that a rare fur?
Hold on, I'll pull up the app. Sambar, right there. No, that is the most common.
Cool.
Doesn't it, you wouldn't think so, but by the way it looks unusual and uncommon. It's not.
All right. Where are we at?
How much did you get off of it?
About 1,000. I think.
Yeah. So yeah, you're making some decent money. Just a matter of landing shots a little better. That's all.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna shoot anything at night and do well, so I never.
But you're getting zones, so you know where things are.
Yeah. Yep. True.
Which is one of the things you really need in that part of the map to know what all is up there.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of everything.
Yeah, exactly. And as you get closer to the sanctuary, that's when it starts to bring in your kangaroos.
Yep.
So you almost essentially have a little bit of everything in that top strip.
Gotcha.
You just go from the hills where you have your deer and everything else down to the water where you start to have more of your pigs, crocodile, banting. I've only just recently started getting diamond banting.
I've gotten one. And he was almost a troll.
I had one that he messed me up. He would have been a diamond, but the shot placement didn't land exactly right because just like in real life, you line up the shot, you exhale,
Yeah.
you squeeze the trigger, and the animal jumps.
Yep.
And when the animal jumped, it took him down.
Where is this?
But it took him down in a manner that I didn't want to take him down.
Right.
So it blew the trophy. I lost the ability to have a diamond. I just had to cash in it in bighorn gold.
Yeah.
I mean, I could pay the repair fee and still put it on the wall. But 9 times out of 10, there's a lot of people when they're looking through your lodge trophies and whatnot, they're not paying attention to the numbers. They're simply looking at whether it's gold, diamond. They're not seeing, oh, that was a diamond that he screwed up.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I've killed, I think, 6 diamonds so far. 3 of them being Crocs, 1 banting, 1 whitetail, and 1 something. I don't remember what the other one was.
Well,
I've gotten a few.
I may have just recently shot my 100th diamond.
Yeah. But then again, I've only been playing this game for about 3 or 4 weeks.
Right.
So I've played it a lot in 3 or 4 weeks because I have almost 350 hours in the game.
Nice.
But I
I've been
can't see
playing
jack.
since mid-September,
Yeah.
and I've already got over 1,800 hours, almost 19.
Oh, I will have that probably by summer. Because I don't see me playing any other game anytime soon, other than I play Better Mart, and I will go back to American Truck Simulator when they come out with new maps, and do a focus on those. But I can't see jack. Let's see. Oh,
Personally, I find it hilarious that this game has absolutely irritated the crap out of me and made me controller throwing irate. But I still love it.
I'm sorry. I had to shoot a female just because it was close enough that I could kill it and get a little bit of money before
It's really hard to find games that are like that. That it's so good that even though you get absolutely irate with it, you still want to play it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, that was a hog deer. I mean, even that hog deer paid $500.
Exactly.
Female.
Next time you shoot crocodiles,
Mm-hmm.
pay attention to how much they pay.
Oh, I know.
The females.
Yeah, about 900.
A bronze female crocodile will pay $1,100.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, a bad shot female pays 900. So.
Yeah.
Oh, lost that.
You can shoot a silver male and only get 900
Yep.
ish.
Well, I don't discriminate on this map.
Oh, I don't either. That's Emerald Coast, like I said, was
Wait,
one of my first maps that I
there's
completed
only-
just about everything.
there's
So I
only-
just
Yeah.
it's my waste everything map.
Yeah, there's only 2 species here that you could, or 3, I guess, that you could grind for great ones. And foxes on this map would be horrendous to set up because they are literally all over the map. Fallow deer and red deer would be easier, but still lots of drink zones. Like lots of drink zones for both of them. From what I've been told. Now, obviously, I have not researched.
Now, I've helped a few people locate where pigs are on their map. They weren't necessarily exactly in the same spot on their map as they were in mine, but they were within the vicinity.
Yeah. No, but the thing is, the feral pigs don't have a great one either. It's just money. Pigs are good money no matter where they are. Like I have a barrel set up.
They also had a mission that they were looking for.
Yeah.
And didn't have an idea where they were because they had a fresh map.
Yeah, I mean this is all the side quests that I still have to do. I'm not even close. That one's gonna be terrible.
Okay.
Oh
wow, you still have all those side quests, but you completed all the missions?
I've completed all the story quests, but I really wasn't focusing on these. I was just focusing on the story.
So was I, and somehow I still managed to get a lot of the side quests still done.
Yeah,
but
I haven't
amazed
been,
at all the side quests you still have.
Yeah, I haven't been like harvest 3 feral pigs or goats and earn bronze or lower. Bronze or lower.
Now, see, if you're going in and you're aiming for the big ones, you're not going to get bronze or lower.
Right. All this is stuff that I could do. I just haven't. Like, take a picture of a magpie goose within 54 yards. That's easy. Find moose dropping or goose droppings. That's easy.
Harvest. You know how many of the National Geographic missions that I still have left in the entire game with 18 maps?
I mean, it's a lot of just menial tasks that I haven't wanted to do. Like I said, I wasn't
Especially
really
the maps that ask you to take a picture of every animal they have.
I can't stand taking pictures. All right, so I think what was that? What is it? I can't see it.
I hate it when they do that, and I see it happens to you guys just like it does on PlayStation.
I can't spot anything but the female
sound, and it won't let you click on it.
Yeah. I mean, they're literally
How
right
often
here.
do you get the sound and animal mixed up?
Not too much.
Because I had a rabbit that identified as a black bear one day.
Oh, that's that. No, I haven't had that. Yeah, I hear you over there, way out there where I can't do anything about you because it's dark. I can't see you. Yeah, I
You know,
think
I
I'm
got
gonna.
the notification for a sound. It sounded like a black bear off in the distance. I clicked the notification and it said rabbit.
Well, and I have like I don't know what it is, but to me the male moose sound a lot like bears. Like I'd be looking for a bear and then I'm like, oh, it's a moose thing.
Oh, with you being nearly new to the game, you can be informed of the secret use of the collars.
Oh, I know how to use the electronic collars, but I
There's
don't.
certain sounds that you can use that call animals that aren't on the list.
Okay. See, I walked right by this deer and I couldn't even see it.
There are certain maps you go to with certain rabbit and
Two-tone.
hare species that you can use the grunt collar.
Is two-tone a common thing for Javarusa females or Javarusa deer?
Probably be easier if I just opened up the Emerald Coast. I wouldn't have so many animals to have to cycle through. Two-tone is a 24.9% common.
All right.
But that's $1,100.
Yep, $1,100 for something
For
I
a
couldn't even
female.
see. All right, I think we're going to head down here.
I didn't realize the females paid that much.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to
I
set up
might be
something.
going to lay waste to the top of my map.
I may actually, since there's all those feed zones up there, I may go up there and set a feeder at some point.
See, that's with all those different animals, that's something I've wanted to do, but I've just not really cared to use the feeders that we currently have, although they probably help draw some of them in prematurely.
All right, let's go ahead and rest here.
Yeah, I might go ahead and slap one of the post feeders down.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I have it.
Cycle the feed in it.
Yeah.
It brings in different animals.
The pellet, fortified pellets work for all.
Yes, but on Emerald Coast, I found that the multigrain flake brings in the fallow faster.
Okay, I can't see Jack, but of course I don't think I'm in anybody's feed time, but I just feel like sitting.
The fallow and the goats have a tendency to like the multigrain flake.
And you said there are goats up there too, huh? In the in that northern area.
I really don't think there's feral goats up there.
There's a sandbar over there that I can't see because
I think that might be one of the only ones that you don't find there. I found most of my feral goats down in the south.
Well, there's another sandbar, but he's walking away from us, and that's going to be a terrible shot. So. But yeah, I have the feeder set up right over here. I just don't know what time the feed zones are for this map, for everything. I know the sandbar drink late at night, and they eat in the morning, but I don't know exactly what the times are. And that'll just come with time playing the game. You know, I have to research them.
Well, I don't know if you would want to do it on phone or a tablet. Personally, for something like this, I think a tablet would probably work best, honestly. But the Call of the Wild companion app.
Yeah, I normally don't put apps on my phone. I'm weird.
I was sitting there like, man, I don't want to put another damn app on my phone. This is ridiculous.
The only apps I have on my phone, like currently, I have one game that I play when I'm watching TV, which isn't very often, and that's just to
Right.
keep my mind occupied.
Yep.
It's Royal Kingdom. I don't even know how far I am into the game. I play it because I like puzzle games, and it was one that was kind of different than some of the other ones. So I uh, I play that, and then I mainly the only other apps I have are like you know life apps, stuff that helps me, like my bank app, stuff like that.
Yep.
I don't really have because
Understood.
the problem I have. I'm gonna look it up while I'm sitting here because I can't see Jack, and I'm gonna wait on daytime to really start seeing deer most likely.
I
Anyway,
don't even like voicemail on a phone.
yeah, I don't either, but
I use a phone for what it was intended, to call and talk.
yeah, that's me. All right, so it's what's it
So
called?
I was literally sitting there
What's the app called?
refusing for the longest time, and everybody's like, "Get the app, get the app. It's so much information. Get the app." And I'm like, "I'm not putting another app on my phone. I'm just not going to do it." And then one day I was just like, "Screw it." And as soon
Hunter
as I downloaded the
Caldwell.
app and I opened it up, and
Well,
it
they've
asked
been
for me to
trying to get
update
me
it,
to put this thing on here,
I
and
went
what
ahead and I updated the app like it asked, and then I opened it up to where I could actually finally see everything.
Call the
And I
Wild
was like,
Companion.
you know how much easier the game would be if they actually put some of this information in game under codex where it would belong? Because it's got map information, animal information, drink times, feed times, rest times, weight distribution, trophy score distribution, fur types. It can tell you the recommended weapons for taking them down, collars to use.
Hi.
Hello.
I just read everything and it says right now nothing was like playing at all. Like no sounds were like playing at all. I think I muted like basically everything.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
basically.
I appreciate that because I don't want to get copyright struck. All right, I got
Yeah.
the app now. I don't know if I'm going to use it today or not, but I've got it on my phone. Since so many people have told me to get it, I went ahead and did it. It'll probably be the only app I ever use, to be honest. Other
That's
than
why I
that,
was saying that if you had a tablet, it would work better on a tablet than
well,
I
I
wouldn't
have
recommend for anybody to put some on their phone if it wasn't useful.
well, if I have a tablet, but it's not mine. It's my wife's, and I don't even know the
Oh.
passcode for it. Like
Uh,
I bought it for her, and she'd still rather use her phone to use.
Honey, can I use your tablet?
I mean, I would ask her if she was here, but she's at work. So, but like, I
Hey, I
bought her
need
the
you to unlock
iPad,
the tablet. It
because
went off on me.
I bought her the iPad because we're getting older and our vision is not as good, and so phones are really small and all
Exactly.
that. And so I got it for her, and she still would rather use her phone to surf Facebook than use the iPad, which is like 3 times as big. Because
Oh, wow.
it's a full size iPad. It's not even a mini. It's a big iPad, and like maybe you'd be able to see a lot better on the. I know. I just always forget about it. Well, why did I spend $300 on it?
But yeah, that's why I say that the companion app would actually, for us, it would be perfect on a tablet.
Well, if I could get
And I've actually
if I could
contemplated going to
remember,
Walmart and buying a cheap little, $7,500 tablet just for that.
yeah. I mean I have an old tablet that I could probably use for it. I just don't know where it is either. Because she used it. I had an iPad Mini that I used for a little while and then gave it to her because she wanted it, and then I think she had a hard time getting it to charge, so I just ended up getting her new iPad. But if I could find it and plug it up and get it working, I may put it on there because I could keep it right here on my desk and use it for that. But like I said, I need a lot more money. But I don't like just running up and down killing crocodiles. It gets old. But I may just sit here for a little while because mainly I'm just tired of running for a little bit.
That's why I recommended that little top strip up there. I mean, you can still come down to the river and the mangroves and get you some crocodile.
Yeah, I probably will do
But
that.
you have all those deer species up there that you can play around with shooting.
Yeah.
And then the pigs, the fox, stubble quail. There's a couple of those zones up there if you don't blow them out.
Well, I usually only like, because I guess this is kind of like real life. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. I just don't feel like running right now. I want to relax my hand because it's kind of cramping up. So I'm gonna sit here in this stand and see what comes around for a little while. I know red deer drink at 6, but I'm not sure what their feed time is. Um,
I'm going to go ahead and open up the reserve on the app. Emerald Coast. And red deer.
yeah, I probably should look
The
into the
feed
app.
time is from 13 to 21.
Their
And they're
feed.
growing.
You said the
Yep.
feed zone.
Yep, feed time. And the drink time is from 6 to 10.
Okay, so I go red deer reserves, Emerald Coast. Okay. Oh, it even gives a like trophy score and everything, huh?
Yeah, and if you have the Emerald Coast pulled up first, you go up to the top, you click map. It's going to pull up the map in a blown out picture. You tap
Hold on.
3 bars off to the side, and it'll bring up the wildlife list. You can click on what you want to see and then hit back. In case with this, I'm going to go ahead and click on red deer, click back, and it will tell you with little circles the general zones that the animals are found in.
All right, so you click on the map. I'm trying to figure out this app.
Here you go. When it says Emerald Coast, Australia at the top, you click on where it says map.
Okay.
It'll pull up a slightly blown out view of just the map, nothing on it.
Yep.
And then you should have the little white box with 3 lines. You hit that, and that'll bring up the wildlife list.
Oh. Red deer.
You click that wildlife you want to see, and then hit back, and it'll highlight in with a circle the general area on the map that it's found in.
Oh. Oh, this is going to be useful.
Uh-huh.
Why was I so stubborn? Okay. That will help
See?
me. That will
I was
help
the
me.
same way.
Look, I'm just very I don't like using my phone because
I'm 49 years old and just as hard-headed.
well, I'm 51, so I mean we're in the same generation, so I understand it.
Yes, sir.
I knew
Hence the
you
name,
were.
Gen
I knew you were.
Xer.
Yeah, I knew you were somewhere close to my age because your name is Gen Xer. But yeah, I'm just very stubborn when it comes to using apps and things like that because my problem is
There's certain technologies I embraced and certain levels I shunned.
yeah, my main problem with apps is that
Alright, guys, I kind of have to. Hold on, guys. I kind of have to go because my earbuds starting to get extremely low on battery. So bye.
All right, later, bud. You have a good one. The reason why I don't use apps a lot is I generally forget to plug my phone up. And I'm basically I use my phone as a phone and as an alarm clock. That's what my phone is. That's it. I don't really use it for anything else other than playing that one game when I'm bored watching TV because I like
Well,
watching
I have to
TV.
use mine for email because I don't have a computer.
Mm. Yeah, I don't like reading emails on my phone because it's so small, and I had to zoom in and zoom out and keep moving it
I
and all
don't
that.
either, but I can't exactly afford a computer at the moment.
Yeah, my computer does all the email stuff. Well, I mean, with me doing YouTube, it's just easier.
I had a computer until Windows decided that my version of Windows wasn't good enough and my computer wasn't good enough for the newest version of Windows.
What kind of computer did you have? Like what?
Unfortunately, I'm broke and my computer was manufactured in 2009.
Okay, well,
I've
yeah,
done a couple of upgrades to it.
it's probably a little
What
outdated
kind
then.
was it?
If it was,
Um, Dell.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably outdated if it was made in 2009. It won't run Windows 11, so and you can't.
I mean, it can. It's just not on the approved list.
Right. Well, there is a way around all that, and I don't know how to do it. I have a buddy that come did it for me because my computer was built in 2021, and it said it wasn't compatible for Windows 11, but he came in and did something in the files, and it downloaded like immediately. But I don't know how to do all that stuff. I'm just
Primary thing on mine that was preventing me from getting Windows 11 on it was the processor.
yeah,
It was fast enough,
yeah,
but for some reason, I guess it was one of those processors that it had like extreme security levels and
yeah,
even prevented Windows from accessing certain information.
yeah,
And I feel like a lot of the stuff that was keeping the personal computer part of it personal is what was preventing companies from allowing, certain
yeah.
equipment from being on the approved list.
Right. Well, see, the problem I'm having now with my
Well,
computer
let us
is,
see that, then we don't want you to use our stuff.
yeah, the problem I'm having with mine now is when Discord did their last update, it really screwed me over. Um, it it shut down my computer for one, right in the middle of a stream, um, and then I couldn't log into Discord, so I had to create a whole new email, a whole new Discord account, log into it, and then as I typed in my name, it brought up my old Discord information. And so now all of them are linked together, which is good because this one's actually linked to my current phone number. But since then, I have not been able to stream in Discord and on YouTube at the same time. I used to do it all the time because some of my people would come in, and talk with me while I was streaming, and they weren't seeing the live, because YouTube has a delay. And so I
You're
would,
not the only person that I've heard say that. There's a couple of other content creators that have said the
yeah.
same thing about having issues with their Discord. And I'm
Yeah, it's
wondering
just
if
I
it might be a
can't
YouTube
now.
thing.
If I'm playing just for fun, like a lot of mornings when I get up before I start streaming, I streamed early this morning than I normally do because my wife had to go in early. She don't usually work the early shift. She usually works either mid morning or afternoon, but she had to go in at 7 this morning, so I just decided to stream early, and I'm gonna stream until about 12 Central, and then but yeah, I used to stream in Discord and on YouTube without any problem, but that last update for Discord has made it to where I can only do one or the other. I can't do both. Now, there's probably a way to fix it. I just don't know how. I'm gonna have to get my buddy to come over here and look because he he's a tech guy for the military, so he knows pretty much everything when it comes to tech. He can do things with computers that people can't believe. Like I know one guy, he's playing with a laptop um, that was made in 2005, and he somehow got Windows 11 to download on that computer. And he even knows how to. A lot of laptops have like integrated graphics cards and stuff like that. and he knows how to go in and externally put in graphics cards that make it feel like it's running off a motherboard. He's way more technical than I am. I know what a graphics card is, but I can't tell you how it works. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be using that for Leighton Lakes so I can find all my drink zones. That will be
Yeah,
very
here
useful.
I've even myself here recently started actually using the app a little bit more and finding more information that it has available. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I'm kicking myself for not trying this sooner.
Well, I guess it's definitely going to help me for Leighton Lakes find those drink zones because I'm struggling. Like I've been running up and down the rivers, running around the lakes, from 8 to 12, just trying to find whitetail, not even shooting them.
There is a way for you to partially connect the app with your game, but you have to go into the information on the app and tell it what you have based on what you actually have in the game.
Yeah, I'm not going to do all that.
Well, it makes it to where you can actually go through the app and set up hunts.
Yeah, I'm not going to go that in depth into it. I will pull up the drink zones for the whitetail and then just go to those areas on the map and try to find them that way. I mean, I do enjoy part of the struggle, but it's becoming a lot of a struggle right now because it's the only one I'm really set up for right now with multiple zones. I know I have 3 good zones, like really good. Every time I go there, there's multiple bucks, multiple females. And then I have a few of them that sometimes deer show up and sometimes they don't. It's like, is the zone blown or am I, it was just a day they decided to go somewhere else.
I guess it also depends on what all kind of noise you've made in the area too, because I feel like I'm probably one of the people that's coming up on a Guinness Book of World Record of making noise in game.
Um,
I've only been playing since mid-September, and I've
okay,
scared eventually 400,000 animals.
oh, dude, that's not even, that's nothing. Look at here. Scared from hearing 753,455.
Oh wow!
Yeah. hmm
You've been
But
driving that ATV way too much.
well, I use the ATV when I'm doing missions because,
It
like,
makes unlocking outposts and everything a lot easier,
yeah,
yes, but it makes that scaring
yeah,
animal number
yeah,
so high.
yeah. But like I've killed 6 diamonds, 303 gold, 821 silver, and 582 bronze. That's a number I'm proud of. I have more silvers than bronze, and my
Right.
accuracy is staying between 66 and 67%. So
A
my
lot better than
handgun
me.
my handgun accuracy is actually 69, but my handgun score is really low. Like my handgun score is only 491 because I haven't really used it that much. But yeah, I'm basically just kind of sitting here. I probably should go a little bit later in the
Well,
day.
there's an ammunition type for your handgun or handguns plural that slowly, one at a time, you're going to have to unlock,
Yep.
and you unlock it by leveling up your handgun. It's the flat nose hard cast ammo.
That's what I'm working toward. I just don't. I don't generally carry the handgun a whole
Which
lot.
one are you going for?
The 454 is the one I'm using.
Oh, the biggest one,
hmm
the big daddy,
hmm
the one you need the most score for.
Yep. Well, I mean, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right.
Well,
Uh,
that's the 100% penetration ammunition that's guaranteed to kill everything in the game.
yep. And that's why I'm gonna use it.
And that
I
gun
do.
is pretty accurate out to 120 yards once you have all your zeroing perks set up.
Yeah. Yeah. I have all my perks and stuff. I hit level 60 my second week.
Sounds like me. Just like me.
Yep. I hit level 60 my second week, so I have all my
AJ
perks
paid
and
140,000.
do what now?
Reading the chat.
Oh, I scared 140,000 animals. Yeah, well, see, my problem is I run too much. Even when I'm not using the ATV, I run too much because I'm impatient.
I started my game off running with a backpack on.
Yep.
And on PlayStation, that was the biggest no-no because every single line on your speaker was red.
Yep. Well, like I said, I run because I get impatient.
Mm-hmm. Technically, their run is not quite a run. Their walk is not quite a walk. It's like a leisurely stroll. And then when they slow down, it's like, dude, what are you doing?
Yep. But that's just because I'm impatient, not because it's, the game's fault.
Do you have your dog dual trained?
Oh yeah, he's maxed out on retrieving and tracking. I need to
Ooh.
I need to pull out my other dog.
Ew. See, the Bloodhound, I personally feel like the Bloodhound works better as a tracker, of course, and then a pointer.
Well, I'm gonna do my retriever as a pointer, and then my pointer as I like the retrieval skill because I'm lazy. When I'm hunting geese and ducks and stuff, I don't want to have to go pick them all up. I let my dog just bring them to me. But
See, that was actually what I did. I have a Bloodhound. I set him up as a retriever because, I had all the dogs, but I just didn't train all of them.
Yeah. Well,
So it's like I got
I have the
the Bloodhound
Bloodhound.
because I wanted to track.
Yeah. Well,
And then I said, okay, well, I went to Saul's Reason, so I wanted to go ahead and do some birds. Needed the dog to catch the birds for me.
Yep.
Cool. Then I realized that, wait a minute, the pointer can actually help me find more animals on bigger maps.
Yeah, and I haven't really gotten into bird hunting, so to speak. The one thing is, I normally like my loadout, my basic loadout. I have the 22 for that. I have the 30-06, the 257, and the 300. That's what I carry with me all the time. Now, we'll swap out if I'm bird hunting. I will swap out the 250. I mean the 30-06 for the shotgun. So I'll have the shotgun and the 22, and I'll move stuff around. But I don't really do loadouts because I don't. I haven't really experienced the
I've got
need
a
for it.
couple of preset loadouts. That's only because of the location and, the max animals that are there.
Yeah.
And for the most part, the animals, the guns that I have chosen are pretty much going to kill everything there. Like,
Yeah, and I'll do that eventually.
each one has the certain. I've got a 22 and shotgun. That's basically all you need.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at. When I go to Sal's Region, all I carry is my 22 and my shotgun. But I'm always carrying tents and tripods because I never know if I'm going to find a place I want to set up permanently or not. So I don't like having to set down the tent, pull out tripods. Because you see, when I'm hunting on the coast, I use tripods to shoot out of so it doesn't build the pressure. And also, when hunting out of a tripod or any ground blind, whatever, it reduces pressure elsewhere on the map faster, too.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm always hunting out
The
of
pressure
tripods.
itself goes away faster when it's done from a blind.
Right. So that's why I use the tripods, and it's just because I prefer them over the blinds, and that's a personal preference. I probably should use the blinds because they're cheaper.
Don't they weigh less too?
Yeah, they do a little bit, not by much. I think they might be like 4
Actually,
and a half.
no. They're all 6.
Are they? Yeah, I really,
Yeah,
like I said, I haven't used the
now
blinds a whole lot.
you think that they would be less, like 4,
Yeah, well, I think
because it's basically going to be the little fiberglass Trek poles and freaking
oh, y'all just
ollie.
y'all just want me to kill you. I wasn't really wanting
Uh-huh.
Banting right now, but I
You know,
mean,
$1,300 times 3, 11 to 13 times 3, 4.
it
Sorry.
might help if I had my gun loaded.
Yeah, and they're probably thinking, hey. No, ladies, he's shooting.
They'll eventually die.
Yeah, I'll keep that comment off stream.
What? Well, I mean, I got.
Typical Gen X mouth about to come out.
Oh well, it is what it is.
What shot?
Yeah, I do try every now and then to get that Texas heart shot.
The 375 is the best one for that.
Yeah, I like the 300.
Or when you finally do get around to breaking down and bending the 90,000 for the King 470 DB.
Yeah, I don't see that
I
happening.
refused and refused and refused and refused and refused until I got to the very last mission in Africa that you cannot accomplish without purchasing that gun.
I'm assuming that last mission is Cape Buffalo because I haven't done any there.
I'm not 100% positive because I'm still finishing some of the side missions, but I believe it may have been one of the Buffalo missions.
Yeah. Well, I haven't done the missions there on purpose. I
Well,
actually
if you're
to be
waiting for retexturing, I think that's going to be a while.
no, it's not that. I was just I was basically really just disappointed in Savannah. The lions are not as aggressive as lions are. Like they should really be more aggressive. I have had more lions run from me than come at me. I've only had one come at me actually, and that was because I walked up on it in the brush.
And the sad part is the females should be the most aggressive.
It was a female that came at me.
And there should be more than one because they generally are,
They're a pack
2,
animal,
3.
and you're very rarely gonna see a. Now I will kill one of these does if nothing else shows up, but I always try to wait and see if anything else is going to show up. But I do believe I have killed. Well, no, there is a male. Now we may take a male and a female because I honestly don't care about pressure because it will all go away when I go back to the beach. All right, 200 yards. He's not a big male, but he is a male. And of course, he puts his head down.
I'd shoot him between his shoulder blades while his head's down. Oh, he brought his head up apparently, right as you were squeezing off. Yeah, I don't know how many fallow deer that as soon as you see their antlers drop down, you basically aim at the V, and as soon as their antlers touch the ground, you pull the trigger.
I don't even think I hit that female. Male is still not. Wow.
Man,
I'm
what is
just
up with the 30-06 shots?
me. It ain't the game. It's me. Well, I'm gonna go get my
No,
Banting
but
while I wait.
you just changed the 0 on it.
Yeah, I just am terrible at shooting today.
I know the feeling. Yeah, there was one day I was streaming. Man, I didn't give it 15 minutes into the stream and I had to stop because I just got so frustrated with my lack of shooting.
Yeah.
Everything I was shooting at, I was ruining the shot.
Yep. I experience days like that as well. I hate how
Well, after
sometimes
so
when you
many ruined golds or potentially actual ruined diamonds, you want to, you just have to give up for the day.
yeah.
I'm thinking
Let's
about it.
see.
Let's go.
Yep.
We were talking about it earlier. Let's go see what the feral goat zone looks like.
Yeah, I've only seen a couple of them while I was doing the missions, but I didn't ever
I
kill
was
any.
I was right. They're only down in the south.
Figures.
All of that little dusty looking area
Yep.
following the road.
No. Yeah, I didn't kill either one of those. Because it's still not pink over there. Yep. I can't blame anybody for my shots, so. Now that sounded like a fallow. The only one. Another fallow female coming in.
Is there a ridge line above? Because
There
they might be
is.
coming over the ridge.
There's somewhat of a ridge line. Alright, there's that sandbar back.
Oh, he's got lower health.
Yeah, he went down to 50%.
Aim at his Adam's apple.
He sat down that time.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually just sit here. Like, foxes will run through here from time to time. Over there sometimes, but I usually get them running through this area. Through here. I just like sitting in a stand sometimes and just hunting what comes. I always give a few seconds for males to show up because they usually generally come in after the females for some reason.
You moved from the northern strip.
Do what now?
You moved away from that northern strip.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting here on this lake right now. I'm gonna go back up there. I just wanted to sit in a stand for a little bit.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah,
But
I'm
yeah,
thinking. I'm thinking
there's
about.
plenty of stuff up there.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going up there actually, since I do have a little bit of money and I do come here to farm money. I'm thinking about setting up near one of these feed zones. I just don't. I don't know what I really want to do. Probably near here, setting up a feeder. Um,
I'd pick a couple of different times of the day to go through, or read on the app to see
yeah. Well, the hog deer feed in the morning.
what you feel like shooting.
The Rusa feed at night. So, and the other I didn't find. And yeah, that's the only. Well, actually, the hog deer feed in the morning and night. So, yeah, I could set up here and go to 1700 and catch both. I think if I put a feeder in this
You may
general
not have
area.
a zone up there, but you spotted sambar.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I know what time they feed. They feed in the morning. Because obviously, because they keep coming here in the morning. But
Feral pigs are up there.
yeah,
You don't have a mark for them yet.
yeah. What a, now they won't use the post feeders. They'll only use the barrel feeders, right?
No, I think they'll come in on the post feeder too, depending on the feed.
So I would have to use the flake for the pigs, right?
I believe so. I think that's the only thing that this damn app does not have, and that's feeder information.
Yeah. Well, I mean I know the pellet works good for all the deer species, at least all of them, but the Rusa. But the Rusa don't come down here. I know it works for the red deer, the
And I
fallow.
found that the multi-grain flake works better for the fallow,
Well,
at least
yeah, I
at least
mean,
on my map it did.
well, the the pellets work for all of them here except for
Right.
the Javan Rusa because they're not here. But I'll try the flakes up there. I think. Let's see, we are
Anywhere you have your birds and shit, the multi-grain flake works better for those.
talking about the birds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Bug
I don't
rabbits,
even.
your little class ones that if you're wanting to bring them in with other things, they'll come in with the multi-grain flake.
Well, I may. See, it might be easier for me to go here and run across than it would be to run from down here.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is my goose spot though, because what I do
But
is I
now, if
just.
you're chasing them to one direction or the other, you can just pour it over and head them off at the pass.
Yeah, true. But I think I'm gonna set up a feeder. Probably put the tent and tripod back this way. Set up a feeder
Find
right.
you a good open field somewhere in that area.
Well, just in between these two feed zones, because that should pull in multiple that way. Well,
As long as you're within 500 yards of the furthest one.
yeah. All right. I don't see anything else coming, so let's go collect our one deer here, and then we'll go up there and set up a feeder. I'll have to set up the tent and tripod, or I have to set up two tents actually. One for retrieval and one for.
We don't
Something
have
off.
to, but it is a
Well,
lot better.
granted, have to is a strong word, but I'll have to set up a tent anyway to be able to put the feeder out because I'll have to take the tents and tripod out of my.
You always want at least the one tent in a feeder zone.
Right. All right. So let's go up here.
Two is preferred because you want to have your tent in your shooting zone and a retrieval tent in your feeder zone.
Right.
Although those two are relatively close to one another and overlap quite a bit, but they're not exactly the same.
But yeah, this is what I do is I left the decoys here and I'll move the tripod over that way. Oh, really? Okay, well, all right. Well, I got to cross the river anyway, so are you going to cooperate? Or are you just going to sit there and stare at me?
hitbox on that tree might be a little large.
Oh, he's going down. Yep. He's about
It's
to
not
die.
raining. The dog's taking off water.
Yeah. Where's it at? So I was thinking I could cross over here.
Look for a tree line. Got to jump, go across the loop.
It's down that way. Oh, there he is. Yep, he tried to come get me.
See, I don't have that happen very often. Oh, there's another one.
It may have been the same one. Is he still there?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Still there. You're not going to get a better chance at coming to get me. Alright, he ain't there no more. Oh, there was two. Yeah, sit down.
Yeah, you about
I
got
said sit
tore up
down.
there.
I said sit down. Wow, that's a resilient dude.
He's tanking it.
I shot him at least 3 times, probably 4. Alright, now I need to go down here and cross over.
The geese coming in overhead.
Oh yeah, that's why I set up over here, because they're always here. Alright. Where you at? You were not bothering me. Right this second, anyway. I need to figure out where that other one was. There it is. Alright, so we should be able to cross over right here.
So yeah, that's what I meant by when you open up your map after you shoot something. It has should have a marker for it.
Well, it only works if you spot them. It only works if you spot them that way. And I have a bad habit of not spotting crocodiles.
If you spot it and it runs out of render, it can still not give you a marker.
Yeah. All right. So
I've had that happen so many times. And I'm like, man, why couldn't it at least give me a marker for where it went out of render? And I can keep tracking it from there.
Well.
And of course, our render is a lot less than y'all's.
But I think what we'll do is we'll set up our retrieval. Really? I don't see him. He's in the brush. Come at me, bro.
Below the hill.
Come at me, bro. Or not. He ain't going far. Yeah, and I'm killing crocodiles, even though I wasn't intended on doing that up here. So
Yeah, the other thing about building up the handgun score is getting the hard cast ammo for the 44,
Yeah.
because the 44 rifle, the Maradi lever action, highly recommended for shooting crocodile.
Okay.
70% penetration with the hard cast
Hello,
ammo.
Braxy. How's it going? Welcome in. You should have same render as PC. He said it should be 400 for everybody on that. He plays on console. The guy that spoke in chat. It said the render distance should be the same for everybody, but I don't know. I don't play on console, so I can't speak to
I've
that.
watched people playing the PC videos, and they're talking about the render being, in yards now, 500 yards. Well, on PlayStation, they go out of render between 430 and 450.
I have not noticed anything. I have never been able to spot anything at 500 yards. 450 is my max. Like now, it might be 450 to 500 yards, when you spot it. But all right, where's this other feed zone at? All right, it's
whatever the base number is on your spotting would have to be like pre-render, and then the max number is going to be beyond.
All right, so I'm thinking this is a good spot for.
And the only reason I say that is because I know with render on PlayStation being, 430 to 450, depending on the terrain.
Yeah.
My maximum vital hit shot is 453 yards, which is beyond render.
Yeah.
The only way to get that, and I've been told by one of the content creators that's pretty large, but he's like, the only way to do that is to go high, because he had, some long range competitions that he was involved in with the game.
Right.
So you basically have to get up on top of plateaus and mountains, shoot down. That's the only way to get a higher score, because the game still, renders render. The only way to get that number higher is to literally physically go higher, because it doesn't recognize the vertical. It only recognizes the horizontal distance.
Right.
And that's how I managed to get a 453 yard shot.
Multi-range plate mix. All right. Now
Because I'm sitting there like, how in the world did I do that when render? I get cut off animals at 430 or so. So how'd that happen?
See what direction? I think back this way.
Oh, also for best results for the feeders, when you first place them down, you want to change the time.
Oh, I'm gonna change the time once I set up my tripod and all that. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna put my tripod where I can still see the feeder. That should be good back this way. All right. I didn't grab my tripods, did I? I did not. That was an epic fail. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fast forward till 7 o'clock in the morning once I get it set up.
I'm sure I'm not the only person that's done it, because I've watched other people on video admit to doing the same thing, but I have to wonder, because I've done it more than once.
Yeah, I do it quite often, actually.
I've left my e-collar on an entirely different map.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah, I've got it in my. Oh crap.
Yep, I am the best at leaving the e-feeder down. That's why I don't carry it in my inventory anymore. I only put it out when I'm gonna actually use it. I just pull it out of the tent.
Well, I leave it across the map. I've left it on a different map.
Yep. Well, you can have multiple ones. You can just only have one per map. Like, I'm probably gonna end up leaving an electronic feeder on this map for the geese.
Oh no, no, I'm talking about that caller.
Yeah, the electronic caller. Yeah.
The caller for calling them in.
Yeah, the electronic caller.
You know, you could have more than one.
Yeah, you can own more than one. You can just only have one per map. So it'll only
Figure
work.
you could only have one per game.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure you can buy multiple. We'll find out here in a minute. Yeah, okay. I hear you.
Never actually tried to go into a store to see if it'd let me buy another one for a different map. Because that would
Hey.
actually be interesting to be able to leave one per map.
Yeah. All right. So
Just like you do the other equipment.
now we just need to set down a tent. That's going to be over 270 yards away. So doesn't really matter where this one is, as long as I can put it down.
That and it would actually fix the whole thing of me screwing up and leaving it on another map.
I'm pretty sure you can buy multiples. You can just only have one on a map. Because I know I left one on one map. I don't remember which map it was. All right, we are 270. That is perfect.
I went to come back here to Emerald Coast and do some grind hunting one day. You know, all different. Somebody saying the electric call does leave your inventory if you're on a different map.
Yeah. Yeah, it does leave. But I'm pretty sure you can buy another one. Because I think I did that. Actually, before we go to our stand, let's actually look. Because I think I have two of them. I'm not 100% sure. But
Well, if you can do that with that, just like you can your tents and your other equipment, then yeah, that'd be great.
So electronic. No, I only have one. Okay, so I may be wrong on that. Thought I'd
You have to
bought
go
a
to the
second
store
one.
to see if they'll offer it for purchase.
Yeah, I guess I could. Alright. Let's see here. Lures, calls. Oh no, you can only buy one. So.
Oh man.
Because they're part of the DLC, they're free. So, they don't have a price.
Still, I kind of agree with the whole you should be able to leave one per map.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that would be perfect.
Just like any other equipment. Even if you can only have one per map, at least let us
should be
buy
able
a
to have
different one each
multiple.
map.
Right, yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Just like the feeders, you technically can only put 8 feeders down per map.
Alright, so nothing
But Scotland somehow is tweaked to where you can put 8 of each on the map.
And see, and that's one thing I'm not very big on is exploits. Like,
so many people have already done it, both PC and PlayStation. The only thing they could do is do a reset and throw it back into everybody's inventory.
yep.
Everybody's talking about, well, what are they going to do if they decide that they don't want them? What are they going to do with all the feeders? Well, they're going to put them back, stack them back in your inventory.
All right. Well, we got a hog deer.
Could you imagine the outrage if they took everybody's stuff?
Oh
that
yeah,
they had to grind for?
Yeah, that would be terrible. All right. Well, we know we got a hog deer here, and it looks like a fox. That I will take. I'd rather have the fox over the deer, honestly. Oh, come on. Quit moving.
Yeah, I did a little bit of research about the fox and found out that the one map that you 100% must shoot both in a pair is Sundar Patan, Nepal, because the Tibetan foxes are a monogamous species.
Oh, lay down.
Now, it's recommended to do it with all the foxes.
Yeah. My understanding with fox is that you kill them. You basically kill
If
them
they're
all.
paired, you kill them both.
Yep. You kill all the fox. Like if there's 3, you leave 1. But if there's 2,
But you have to pay attention when you're looking at when you spot them and you look in the box. It'll tell you if they're a single or a pair.
oh, I didn't know that.
Low level single female, you can leave her.
All right. Well,
If
we
you
did
want
get
to
a fox.
leave a low level male in that area, then you can leave a low level male. But if it's not a low level male, then you can shoot him.
Right.
Or if it's
Well,
a pair.
from my understanding is if you see a male and female, you're supposed to kill them both. Now, that was from watching one video on it, and I wasn't 100% paying attention to it because I was kind of I was playing the game while watching the video on my other screen, and it was. My understanding is with the foxes, if you see a male and female in the same place, you kill them both because they are a mated pair.
Generally, yes.
I've never looked at the whole pairing or whatever. I guess I need to start looking at that with foxes. But I generally, again, I'm not
there's
grinding.
there's a small number in the box when you spot it.
Yeah.
It'll say 1 or 2.
And see, and
Just
I
like
kind of like
when
this
you,
right here
when you
too
spot
because
something and it's in a herd, it'll tell you how many's in the herd.
I've never paid attention to that, honestly. I like where I'm at here though with this feeder because crocodiles could come up in this area and I'm close enough to shoot them. So
If you actually around to the left where it's a little clear, you could set another feeder far enough around there away from the existing,
yeah,
essentially having 2 feeders that you can actually see from the same stand.
yeah, it would be a long shot though because I don't believe I'd be able to get that 450-meter difference between them. I mean, I could probably put a
Well,
feeder.
it depends on the feeder because not every feeder is 400
Yeah, I
required
probably could
apart.
put.
Some of
I
them are only
probably could
350.
put. Since I know that pigs are up here, I could put a barrel feeder, like on the other side of the tent there, somewhere.
Yeah, barrel feeders are going to make your 400 yards.
Yeah.
They're a guarantee. I've already found that out.
But,
I had a feeder set up and I had to push the barrel a little bit further away because I wanted to put it down, and I was like, no, it won't let me place it. As soon as I got to right at 400 yards, bing, yep, you can put it down
see,
here.
what
Okay.
I was thinking is using this one tent as the teleport tent.
Yes.
And then I've got this tent up here as a retrieval
Branch
tent
out
for
from
there.
there.
But what I was thinking is go that way and put another feeder.
Yep.
And use the same tent to teleport to both, and then I just have to run between the stands. To
Exactly.
See what's around.
Mm-hmm.
That actually makes good sense. I'm not going to do it today. The one feeder, I've already spent more than I intended on spending, but we can still make a decent chunk of change in 2.5 hours. So, and I mainly like this is
It opens up an opportunity for more money.
Right. Well, it gives me, instead of that one place where I've been hunting deer, I have 2 now. And I think I can probably sit here most of the day and catch all of them. All the different species around. Because we've seen them.
That actually is a pretty decent location because you're able to look up the hill there. You're able to look down the hill towards the water.
Yep. I mean, I have a pretty decent view all the way around. Like there
Yeah,
are a
that's
few
a
spots
pretty
like
good
right there
location.
is
And you
congested
put
with
up another
trees.
tripod on the other side of the tent
Yeah, that's what I
with
was
that
thinking
barrel
about doing.
feeder.
Yep.
You
Doing,
catch the other side of that hill. Yeah,
yeah. I was thinking about putting the barrel feeder that way and then setting up a tripod and another
like that
tent.
setup.
And that way I can use one tent to teleport in and the other two tents to retrieve. So
Yeah, that's
basically
basically your base
basically
camp.
cutting out a whole basically cutting out a whole tent that I have to put down. But that's going to be in another.
Essentially, yeah, you're using a
Yeah.
central base camp, and you
Yep.
branch out from there for your two
And
initial.
honestly, if I do the barrel feeder down there, I might could put one of the saltwater croc feeders down here too, and use the same for all three. When they come out, of course, that's
As I was saying, with the croc feeder, you may have to put it around to the left there.
Yeah, down this way.
Stay on the water line, but go further
Yeah.
around to the left, closer to that ridge, right as it's starting to come up the hill.
Yep.
Because that's probably far enough away that you could place it and it's not going to interfere with this other feeder. And it's far enough away, it's not going to interfere with the barrel feeder that you're going to set up.
Right.
Because it has to
That's
cross the
what
water and go across the field.
Yeah, I'm thinking like right over in that zone. I know you can't see where, but you will see when because there's a croc right there.
Yeah, that one's a light colored. Or is that just
Yeah,
the sun?
I don't know, but it's gonna get shot if I can get it to sit still.
He's only an easy. The frost will take them out. It's just not going to give you your max money.
Oh, I mean, I'm not using the frost anyway. I got the 300 for that.
I messed up one time and I had the frost in my hand. I just started firing when I saw the crocodile, and then I heard the
He
sound. I
didn't.
said, "Wait a minute, that's not the rifle I meant to be shooting." I looked down and saw what I had, but it
Yeah.
was too late. The health was already dropping. I was like, "Man, it's taking them down."
Yeah. Well, he went down, so I just gotta.
But yeah, it
Get
looks
ready.
like you're gonna have you a nice little setup right there.
Yeah, I got a dead zone here now though because I've shot all those crocs. But yeah, I'm thinking barrel feeder over.
That'll kind of go away with a little bit of a reset.
Yeah, I'm thinking barrel feeder around here, and then of course another tripod here, and then
You can always unlock that stand too.
yeah, and then probably put the croc feeder in this general area because that should be far
I've
enough
seen some
away.
people use to unlock the existing, in-game stands in
Yeah,
lieu of putting their own tripod up,
yeah,
because the tripod doesn't have limited view.
yep. I do like the tripods. I don't know that I'll ever use tree stands unless it's in a spot where I can't get a tripod.
There are a couple of maps that, if you look in certain areas, they actually have some tree stand locations that are really, really high up in a tree.
Yeah. Well, I know on the savannah there's a couple of spots that I would have to use a tree stand because you can't get a tripod anywhere. When I was looking for like one of the lion drink spots, we had to put our tripods up away from the water and you could barely see. So I'm probably gonna. What is that? That is a Javan Rusa female. Okay, well,
I like using the tripods around, higher elevation, looking down on the watering zones. But when it comes to the lion hunting, honestly, I like using the water laydown blind, because even if the lion comes up close to the bank where you're at, they can't reach you. Just like,
yeah,
when you're in a tent or a blind, something on the ground can get to you. They can't get to you when you're out on the water. If you push it as far out as you can walk and then get in it, they're not going to get to you even if they're right there. So it's kind of like having a tripod or a tree stand. You're safe.
Yeah.
And you're right at the water level. So anything that is right there, water level, you can shoot heart, neck shot,
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Broadside, you're right there.
Well, we have 3 animals. Got a fox, we got a Javan Rusa, little small buck, and then we got a croc. So yeah,
You've already got your little grind setup started.
Yeah, I'm thinking just
species.
like right down in there. I'm thinking about setting up the croc feeder because that one tree is the only thing that's gonna block my view.
And see, that's the type of grind setup that I like, is the multi-species. It's not like one specific and you just jump around to like 16 different zones for the one type of animal.
Yeah.
I get bored with that. Just like the whole croc grind, I get bored with that. That's why I like going to the top northern region of this map, because it's got all those deer species up there.
And fox and pigs.
Yep. And if I want feral goat and stuff like that, then I'll go down to the bottom and I'll focus on feral goat and kangaroo.
Yep.
Then I'll take the little 410 pistol.
Now,
and
I'm wondering
if I run across some stubble quail while I'm down there, I'll blast them too.
I'm wondering if the kangaroo actually come to the feeders at all.
They come close. Kind of like the badgers come close to the barrels.
Yeah. Well, what I was thinking was
honestly, if you think about it from a hunter's point of view, the mash barrel is going to have a very high smell rate. And what is the new feeder coming out?
Yep.
It's a scent feeder.
Yep.
And that would explain why I had badgers coming in close proximity to my mash barrels on Scotland, and moved when I moved my barrels.
Yeah, they're eating the scraps, which is, badgers are considered predators, but they're also scavengers.
Opportunistic.
They're scavengers as well. Badgers, raccoons. We all know raccoons are trash pandas, so like they'll eat anything. And that's what's going to be cool, like having the salt blocks for goats and the ibex and pronghorns and stuff like that. That's going to make like hunting different things.
I think I'm more interested in the ibex, but a lot of the other content creators are interested in the tahr.
Well, the tahr have great ones, and that's
because of the difficulty hunting them.
Well, and the fact that they have a great one, which the other ones don't. But the tahr are super hard to find anyway. Like, they're just tough. I think between all the different maps, that tahr are on, I've seen 2. And never got a shot. I've never killed one. I've never had a shot on a tahr. But I think if you can find a feed zone for tahr other than drink zone, that's going to be the way to hunt them. You find a feed zone, you set up a feeder, get your tripod and tents and stuff, and that's how you're going to be able to start farming tahr. Now, granted, it's going to be still hard to find multiple locations for setting up a great one hunt, but
biggest thing with the tahr is you're going to have to actually create the feed zone with the feeder by finding a location that's close to where they're at to get them to come into the feeder.
Yeah.
Because most of their feed zones are actually up in the hills where you can't put anything down.
Yeah, you're going to have to spot a tahr and then
find a field to put shit down within proximity.
Find the tahr and then make, like you said, create the feed zone.
You're gonna have to
Hello.
make the zone, yeah, because
Hello, get
their
over it. Welcome
zones
in.
are vertical.
Yep.
Every time I've ever actually been to Sunder Patan or Awaroa, and I've seen them, it's been in areas to where I was literally trekking, and my dude was like,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, it's definitely... There's something coming in behind me.
thick, it's vertical. Imagine the terrain that mountain goats are in, but add foliage.
Yeah. Oh, that's Piggy.
Big old piggy. 110 to 140. Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, wrong
Yeah, wrong
gun.
gun. But I don't care. It's money. Like I said, I'm going to kill whatever I see here. We're basically sitting on 60K once we collect the animals we have. I'd like to be closer to 100K before the stream's over, which means I'll probably be going back to hunt crocodiles and on the beach. And I've thought about doing geese hunting too, because like geese hunting, you can make a lot of money.
That, and I've seen a couple of videos where people were explaining that really the only true way to get rid of all of those glitched geese on your map is to basically kill them and let RNG take back over.
Well, I haven't even gotten a diamond goose yet, so mine ain't.
And if you're worried about them being glitched diamonds, then you kill them and don't harvest them.
Well, I haven't
RNG
even
will
seen.
still take back over and let them
Yeah,
respawn. It's just they won't necessarily come back as a diamond.
yeah. Well, what I'm generally gonna do, like just my general way I hunt geese, I just shoot whatever I can shoot. I don't try to spot them and all that because I'm not quick enough to switch to my gun when I say if I see a diamond, I'm gonna fumble finger everything. Just because it's that excitement thing, just like in real hunting, you get your heart
There's
starts
a
pumping.
perk that you're going to get eventually, or skill that allows you to spot through your scope.
Oh, I can do that now. Like I've got like my skills
Just
are
don't
done.
like the fact that it won't let you drop a pin.
Yeah, I've got all my skills. Like I only took 4 here because I wanted something else here. I don't remember what it was, but I didn't take like a lot of people take impact resistance. I don't worry about that. If I die, I die. Like it doesn't make a difference to me. So I ended up taking both points in fatal attraction, this, those, and that, and then everything else is in the stalker tree. I think it was. I took an extra point somewhere. I don't remember what it was. I think it was maybe in. Yeah, I took the other locate tracks one. I didn't really see these two as being useful for me. Now this one,
The wind direction is good if you are an avid bow hunter.
yeah, and I won't be ever. If I level the bow skill, it will be with the crossbow.
Same thing with the under the bow skill of being or you being able to retrieve your arrows.
Yeah, yeah. I did take on archery. I took full draw, move and shoot, and one on increased confidence because that one will help me more than anything because I'm not going to be a bow hunter. Like I don't care about retrieving arrows and all that stuff. Recycle is probably a good one, but I chose that one over because it would. I'm pretty bad at doing hip shots, and then
I've
here,
actually found that with the crossbow, I'm okay. Now, if they were to give you a 5 pin for the crossbow,
yeah.
I would be absolutely deadly
Well,
because I am so much better with the 5 pin on the bow than I am any of the other ones.
yeah. I'm not a bow hunter in real life. I've never been. Just bows just aren't my thing. And in most games, I don't like bows because the accuracy is not what I think it should be. But in this game, it seems to be pretty solid. I've watched a lot of people do bow hunting. It's not my.
I would
It,
disagree with the exceptionally low accuracy level that they've got for the 70-pound compound bow.
yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't used them, and like I said,
It has an
chances.
accuracy of 10.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna use the crossbow anyway because it shoots more like a gun, and that's what I like.
Uh-huh.
But again, like I'm not dead set against using the bow. I probably will at some point, but I need to become more accurate with the rifle anyway. Like I'm still not where I want to be. I don't. I still miss a lot of shots, so
I understand.
that's kind
You
of
know
where
where
I'm
all the
at.
ranges are at, right?
I do, and it's not that I can't do it. I just get impatient and make bad shots. Like that
Just
sandbar
like
I
I would
shot at.
highly recommend for anybody that is like myself. I absolutely suck at hitting birds in the air.
I can hit them with a shotgun all day. I can hit them with a shotgun all day when they're flying.
Congratulations.
Well,
Congratulations.
but to be honest with you, I was an avid duck hunter in real life when I could
That
before I
makes
lost my
sense.
leg. Before I lost my leg, I used to go duck hunting 3 or 4 times a year, and I always got my limit. I've actually killed 2 ducks in one shot in real life.
I've seen somewhere that there's supposedly an achievement for that in game,
Yeah,
but
I got it.
somehow, some way, it's not really possible.
I have gotten that with ducks and with rabbits, actually. And Strychnine, my friend who I stream with sometimes, he killed 4 rabbits in 2 shots because they were literally running right beside each
So
other.
it's definitely a bird shot, buck shot kind of thing.
Yeah, the only way you can do it is with birdshot. Yeah, buckshot. Mm, buckshot shoots really tight usually, so the only way I'd see you being able to do buckshot would be like with maybe pigs and they being really stacked on top of
The
each
other
other.
shot, the furthest extent of the zero, because the buckshot in PlayStation at least sucks,
Yeah.
especially at full distance.
Well, I would say buckshot. The only way you're going to get 2 animals if they were like I'm sitting in this stand and 2 pigs came here and sat right here beside me. I might could get them both with buckshot. That'd be the only
Yeah, if you shot one
possibility.
in the head and one in the ass,
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it would be a luck. It would be luck.
or both in the head because they're like kissing each other.
Yeah, I mean it would. They would have to be set up perfect.
Yeah,
The
like
only way that
absolutely
it
perfect.
the
Like
only way
head
it
to
would
head stack
probably
something.
the only way it would probably work is like if you had one right here, like if you see this footprint thing, you had
Yep.
one of them's head right here and the other one was
Mm-hmm.
behind it, and its
Yep.
midsection was right behind the head of the other one.
Yep.
You might be able to get both of them, but that I'm not even going
But
to
you'd have to
attempt it.
stretch it out to make sure out to the set of rocks that you're looking at.
Yeah.
Because of the distance, you'd have to get the spread. You'd have to go further out to the rocks.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I was just saying, like using
Bigger
those
rock,
dots. Yeah, like this.
you'd have to
This.
be out
Yeah,
there for that spread to actually work.
yeah. You would. You wouldn't be able to shoot them this close. But I was just saying, like I was using that to kind of line up, like
Yeah,
head here, belly here. You
yeah,
might be
they'd
able to
have to be
get it.
stacked.
Yeah, you might be able to get them like that. But
They would
yeah,
have to be
definitely.
stacked perfect.
I think eventually this is going to be a farm spot for me, and it's going to be, like I said, I'm going to put a barrel about 270 yards away from that tent with a tripod in the middle, and then down here I'm probably going to put, if I can, I'm
The
probably going to
hanger.
put the hanger for the crocodile down in that area where I can still,
Yep.
somewhere in
You
this,
still watch them go up the hill.
like somewhere in this range right here, like in that area, if it'll let me. It may be too close to that feeder. I don't know. We won't know until we get them and can try it. But I'm definitely going to have a couple of those feeders along the beach as well.
Well,
But
one
this
of the
would be
best
a
ways to know is to drop a pin on the feeder and then walk over to where you want to drop the other one and look on your map to see what your distance is.
yeah. Well, I got a pin on the feeder already. That's where I've got my waypoint set right now. Well, roughly. It's not perfect, but it's hard to get a perfect pin in this game, seems.
It is.
But I am gonna sit here and wait for things to show up. I'm kind of researching what's gonna show up here, but I need to go pee, so I will be right back.
All right. Hope everybody in chat's doing okay. Right now, I'm just watching him, and he is randomly hunting for different species that's coming into this new area that he's found. He has a post feeder set up. Honestly, if you need to do any kind of money farming, Emerald Coast is a recommendation. And if you are a bird hunter, Salzwiesen is another recommendation. By gators, do you mean in Mississippi, like actual alligators, or are you talking about crocodiles here on Emerald Coast?
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, and welcome in, Brandy, Lisa. Sorry, I was going to the restroom there as you came in. I'm hunting a little bit of everything today. I'm not specifically hunting any one thing. We are just making money here. This is the map that I use just to make money. We did some crocs earlier. Right now we have a fox, a pig, a Javan rusa, and a crocodile to pick up from here, hunting out of this spot. I set up a feeder up here just because there are multiple types of deer that spawn in the area. Again, I just set this feeder up, so it's only been here for one in-game day, so but the feed times for these deer range from different times, so we're just going to see what shows up. But yeah, generally just hunting everything. Haven't decided where I'm going to go tonight. My stream will be about probably somewhere between the 3 and 4 time frame, because my wife gets off at 2 and I'll be cooking when she gets home. So after we get done eating lunch, whatever time that may be, is when I'll be streaming tonight. But I still don't know where I want to go yet. I want to go somewhere that I can grind decent money, which pretty much any map you can do that. But I've been on Yukon recently. I've been on Silver Ridge recently. I come to Australia almost every day, whether it's on stream or not. But basically want to set up something tonight where I can grind for a lot of money. Might go to a ski ridge. I really don't know much about that map. I've only been there the one time. I don't know, may go to Reventuli Coast and just kill a bunch of smaller things. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind. Might go to Medbed.
Money grind geese at Salzwiesen.
Yeah, I could do geese, ducks at Salzwiesen as well. I have a decent duck setup, I think. I would just have to go down there and hunt geese. I've never found a good spot to hunt geese on Salzwiesen, but I've never really tried either. I
Right
don't really
outside
know
of
that.
the main spawn and outpost. You
Yeah,
go out
that's
through the double gate and you go to the field on the left. I
okay.
set up one of the little walk-in blinds and 2 decoys set out within 50 yards.
Just like
As a matter of fact, I've
two
got
different.
one at 30 and then one at 50. That
Okay,
way,
so
they've got choices.
So when you say 2, like 2 different decoys, or like 20 decoys?
Yeah.
Total,
2
like 10 of
different
each.
decoys.
Yeah, 10
No,
of each
2.
one. Oh, just 2.
Nope.
Just
2.
2.
Just 2. And I sit there and call them in. They spot everything from the call, and they come in and land at the decoy.
Okay. Well, I will. We may go to Salzwiesen
I've
tonight.
watched people on videos, and long before I ever set out a decoy, and I see them have this gigantic field of decoys, and it's like there's more decoys than you ever have a live animal. So how are you going to see it if it's not like actively moving? And at that point, it's either landing or it's flying away.
Yeah.
If you can shoot it on the ground, you want to be able to see it.
Yeah. Well,
you want to put as few decoys out as necessary.
On my duck spot, I think I have about 40 decoys, but they're stretched across a big area. Like, because I was finding them landing in multiple different spots.
Mm-hmm.
So I just set like 40 decoys out in the water in like a big
They
semicircle.
land in different spots because that's how the wind direction is changing.
Yep. So that's what I did with them. Oh, there we go.
It's like
Is it going to our feeder?
The mangrove in the south where I've been shooting most of my magpie geese. I've got 2 decoys, one set up on each side of the little pond that I've got my water blind set up on.
Okay.
And they literally land right there at my decoys. And they're just single decoys.
Well, I've got 10 magpie decoys set out, but they're all the same thing, just the sentry ones or whatever they
Yeah.
call them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now,
I'm
if
not
you were
going
going
to
to set
pick
out
those
like
up.
if you're going to set out like multiple types and you want them to look, more like a flock, then you get, at least one or two of each. It
Gotcha.
doesn't necessarily have to be 15.
Right. I gotcha. I just like a lot of the videos,
You
like
just
you
need
said,
them
I
to be able to
watched.
see that, hey, that's a visual zone that we can go to.
Yeah.
And then the far end of the field on the right side when you first come out of that outpost is another goose zone.
All right. Well, we may try that. May not spend the
It's
whole
also where you can
stream.
shoot raccoon dogs.
Yeah. Now I am definitely going to be setting up some of those scent feeders for the fox and raccoon dogs, and I already know a spot where I
Well,
want to set it up.
raccoons and raccoon dogs are right there along that central driveway, basically outside of that main outpost.
Yeah. Well, we may try going there tonight for
There's 3 fields to the left, and there's just the one
and
big field right there to the right.
I do have an albino grouse near that area that I've seen,
Right.
but I haven't been able to get close enough to it to shoot it.
Well, if it wasn't just a different fox that ran through one of those little flashing trails, I think I might have a piebald fox on my Mississippi map.
Oh, nice. I like
And if that's
Mississippi.
the
A lot
case,
of people
if
don't,
that's
but
the
I think
case, then
Mississippi
I
is a
hate to break it to anybody that I do know and have invited to my maps that until I find it,
yeah.
I don't have a piebald fox. So my map's off limits until it's found.
Well, I don't mind. Like, I'm not gonna let anybody come into Layton Lakes with me because I'm setting up for whitetail there.
Right. Well, see,
And
sometimes if
and
you have the
Yukon,
right person come in with you on a grind setup, they can help you level everything out.
yeah, and that's what I would want is for somebody to be willing to
A
come in
trusted
and
assistant.
just find drink zones for me while
A
I'm
trusted assistant.
yeah.
Somebody you know is not going to poach your shit.
Yeah. And I don't really have a problem with people shooting, like I've let people shoot diamonds on my maps. I mean, even though I
Yeah.
didn't have one.
Yeah, exactly. I've let them shoot rares. Like there's a piebald. I got
I don't
one. Shoot it.
I don't have a problem with them hunting like because he found the red deer that was a diamond and I let him have it. I was
Right.
like, yeah, you found it. I wasn't even looking there. I was looking across the water. So I don't have a problem with people taking things, but if it's something super rare, I would prefer that they let me, like if it's a rare diamond, no, don't take that on my map because those don't spawn, very often. I kind of want to shoot that.
I think as long as the game's been out, I think an update to a level 70 is much needed and give us at least 2-3 more points to disperse.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, there's
I
one
mean, I'm
open.
not asking for 5-10 points, 30 levels. It's like just bump it from 60 to 70. Give us 2 to 3 more dispersal points.
Go ahead and sit down. Take your little dirt nap. Thank you. Well, that was a tier 4 Java and Rusa, so.
Because even giving us only 2 or 3 more points, there's still other tier things that we can't
I think 2
unlock
skill
because we
points.
don't have enough points.
I think 2 skill points and 1 perk point would give me everything I wanted, personally. But again,
yeah, I'd agree.
I think that they should increase the max level, but I don't look for them to do it because they intend on people going into 1 skill tree. Like
It still limits what you can do.
Well, if you
There's
use
still other
all your
skills that would be so much more useful if you could do them as well, but you don't have enough points to unlock them.
Yeah.
Unless you take away from something else.
But their intent was for you to either choose Stalker or Ambusher, and that way you can unlock almost everything in either tree. But there are skills in both of them that help with the other one. So, like I said, 2 more skill points would probably satisfy me, and 1 more perk point. And the only reason why I want the 1 more perk point is to put it in the retrieve arrows thing for the bow thing. But
Potentially.
yeah, that would be like I'm
Or
fine with
something else if
everything
you
else.
found it more useful.
Right, something I would like to have 1 more perk point to be able
Something
to use.
highly useful in the perk area. I highly agree with you. The two and one.
Yeah.
Give us
but,
level 70, 2 skill points, 1 perk point.
Yep.
I mean, it sounds like a great plan to me.
Well, I definitely think that the level thing, like, because once you hit 60, you know, all
You're
this.
capped. You can't
Yeah,
earn
you
anything
can't.
else.
And like that's the reason why I haven't done all the missions, is because that's a lot of. I'm kind of hoping they do increase the level so I can actually use those to gain XP, because they give so much XP. Now the feeder hasn't been all that productive, but a lot of animals have been coming through here, and I wonder if they're going to the feeder. But I wasn't going to pass that Javarusa tier, level 4 buck that was 80 yards from me to wait and see if they go. Again, I'm about killing everything right now. Doesn't matter what it is. And we're still, like, this area is dead, but that was because I killed so many things there earlier. And it's kind of affecting my goose spot, so I'm going to have to go elsewhere to relieve that pressure. But we got 5 animals to collect now. So that will definitely put us over the 60K mark. But I think for the last hour of the stream, so we'll be here for about another hour in game, or in real life, however far that takes us in game. Then we'll collect all this stuff, and I'm going to go back to the beach and murderize more Crocs, because I should be able to make about 30 to 40,000 per run. Especially that one's a little in a bad spot.
Well, if you think about it, with them implementing the new feeders for predators, wouldn't that mean that they would have to at some point implement a new great one?
I would think so. Well, they've
Because
already,
right now it's only the fox, right? And bear.
fox and bear, yeah. But now they did say that we're going to be getting.
Sorry, fox, bear, and wolf.
Yeah, fox, bear, and wolf. I would love for one of the
Don't
cats
forget
to
the
have a
wolf,
great
because
one.
everybody in the world's doing wolf grinds. So well, everybody and their brothers doing fox,
I
bear,
didn't
and
think
wolf.
I could hit that guy, but I was going to try anyway.
See, I'm looking forward to the predator feeders for the cats.
Yeah, I think one of the cats should get a great one. I don't care which. I just think one of them ought to have it.
Realistically, the tiger is the most. It's got the most weight, the highest known aggression level to everything else in the world.
Yep. Yeah, I can't hit that guy because of that rock. I shot at him, but I didn't think I was going to be able to hit him.
You've got a pocket that you can shoot at. Look at that light strip. And that's going right into the heart and lungs. That light strip just a little bit to the right.
Yeah, I can't hit him. Now I can. And I killed him with the 30-06.
You got his attention.
I killed
Made him
him with the
move.
30-06.
That's the right gun.
No, it's actually one level too low.
No, it's an 8.
Yeah, but the Crocs are 9s, aren't they?
No, they're 8s.
Oh,
They should be 9s.
I was thinking they were 9.
No, they're 8s. They should be 9s. Because you can use the Maradi 44, which is a 3 to 8.
Well, 6 animals.
But yeah, they should be a 9. I never actually realized how big the crocodiles were until I went into a multiplayer.
Yep.
And me and that other person went over to collect the croc that was shot. And I was like, wow, they look so much bigger.
Yep. But yeah, I think they're bringing in an elk, which we still don't know for sure if it's going to be Roosevelt or Rocky Mountain. I'm fine with either one. But I think that we should there
Technically,
needs to be
couldn't it kind of sort of be overlaid to use either?
I think that yeah, it could be. Um, but I think that one of the cats needs to have a great one. I mean, the tiger is the most
I
obvious
agree.
choice, but I mean, I
As
would be
far as like, in real life, yeah, the tiger would be the most obvious, but the whole Lion King, King of the Jungle theory.
yeah, lions would be good. And I would be okay with either pumas or mountain lions being great ones because those are fun to hunt. But with the patch
Yes.
that they're coming out with, they're making all of them more aggressive.
Yes.
So that is going to change the whole.
That's going to make the puma and mountain lion hunting a lot more fun.
Oh yeah. But I think that one of the cats should should have a great one. And I honestly think that the grizzly bears and brown bears ought to have great ones as well. Um, Especially the grizzly. I think the grizzly definitely needs to be a great one. But they're playing the long game. They're going to keep adding great ones over time.
Well, wouldn't you think with the northernmost area of a ski ridge that they could potentially implement polar bears?
They could. I think polar
And
bears
then
will be cool,
essentially at that
and
point,
also
and then make a great one.
and Yukon could get. They have grizzlies, but there are polar bears up in Alaska too. So that
And
would
then you
be
have the hybrids, the growler bears.
yep. And then Kodiak bears aren't in the game, and I wish they were.
Those are
Kodiaks,
just your oversized grizzlies.
yeah, but they're like the most aggressive
Humongous.
bear they're the most aggressive bear in the world too. Like they are.
Because they're 100% carnivorous. There's
Yep.
no vegetation.
Yep. They're the only bear that is not an omnivore.
They have to eat meat because there's nothing else.
Yep. Yeah, Kodiak bears would be amazing. I would love to have Kodiak bears. And there's already 2 maps they could put them on, Alberta and Alaska. So.
Oh no, I'm relatively new to the game. Well, I basically I consider myself new to the game because I've only been playing for a few months, but I feel like I've watched enough older content and newer content to see where the game's been, where it's come from there, and still seeing some of the issues and glitches that are still present
Yeah,
years and years and years
and see, and
later
that
with
to
multiple
be
creators bringing it up.
yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like when I first heard of the game, I watched some YouTube stuff, and there was just so many negative things people were saying. I'm like, well, I don't want another hunting game that I'm going to spend money on and not enjoy, because there's been quite a few of them that have done that for me. Like The Way of the Hunter, great concept, poorly executed. It was just not a great game. I wish I could have gotten a refund on it, but I waited too long because I did not enjoy the game at all. The Deer Hunter series, back when it was on the early PC, like Deer Hunter 3, Deer Hunter 4, those games were amazing. After that, they got stupid. They tried
And
to
yes,
make it too
with the comment
complicated.
in chat, I would agree that the northern part of Medved would probably
Oh yeah,
be
that would be a
nice
good.
to
So
introduce
yeah,
polar bear too.
all three of those could have polar bears. Um,
Yeah,
all three of those maps.
and that would be a whole nother grind.
Yep. And
I'd
I
do it.
know they're probably coming out with another Africa map. But there's this one modder, I can't remember his name right offhand, but he has made a map of Argentina that has like jaguars and all other kind of stuff. He's trying to get them to do that map as
Lord
a,
Walt.
yeah, yeah. That map looks amazing. I would love to if it was a part of the game. I don't really do
Yeah,
mods.
but there's only one concept that he is mistakenly doing. There is no way in hell they're going to make an entirely new map and all new species.
Right. But that's
Because,
what.
yes, even if you're making a small map between the textures and
Yeah.
colors, variables,
Oh, I'm sure
variances,
it's a chore.
I mean,
Like,
it's complicated and it takes a long time. I
yeah.
agree.
But
So a
but
little bit of copy paste is okay sometimes,
well, the
but
thing
I
is,
don't think
they
it's
have the.
okay to copy paste 90% and then just throw one new one in there.
But like, they could use the models they already have in the game to build
For
like
a
the
lot of them, yeah.
for the jaguar, other animals. But now I want some more big game in the game,
Yes. Yes.
like elephants, rhinos, hippos. Like hippos are one of the most deadly
I'm
animals in the world.
I myself, I have to say that I am more of a 3 to 9 hunter. One
Yeah,
and two game on this game is not really my thing.
yeah. Well, I
Yeah,
enjoy
they can be
hunting.
fun.
I enjoy hunting all of it, and I'm a laid back content creator. I'm not gonna ever claim to be great at the game. Even if I am, I'm not gonna claim it because there's always somebody better. Some of the people I watch, like I wish I could shoot like they do, but they've been playing for years, and I know that
Yeah,
that will come with time. I feel like for somebody that's only been playing the
that
game for almost 4 weeks, I'm doing pretty good.
yeah, I'd have to wholeheartedly agree that I think you're doing pretty damn good.
Um, and I could hyper focus on just grinding money, but to me that makes I could sit here and go down and kill crocodiles all day. It's
I've
easy.
had people ask me, why don't I grind for this or grind for that? And I say, I'm more of a run and gun casual kind of
Yeah,
hunter. And to be honest, doing it like that, I've come across more rare fur variations.
yeah,
And I've had people like, that's a flex just having that in your lodge. And I'm like,
yeah.
well, I was just running around and found it.
Well, like I said, I haven't been rare hunting. I haven't been,
I
I
wasn't specifically there hunting either. I was just
yeah.
running
Well, no,
around
that's what
my
I'm saying.
mom.
It's more fun to me when I find one just randomly. Now, like I do a lot of this sitting and stand and waiting, but this teaches me about the animals and what they do and where they go, and also about the areas. Like we've already seen 6 different species here from this
Yeah.
stand. Like, and I'm
Yeah.
sure there's more. And I wish I could see where that fox was because I love shooting
In
fox.
between the old feeders and the new feeders, and when they come out, and you can swap them out,
Yep.
and as well as changing up your baits, you can find something that brings different things in
Right.
effectively.
Well, like I said, it a lot of people I think focus too hard on the grunts. But a lot of people that's what they want to watch. They want to watch people shoot 150 fallow deer in 2 hours. I'm not going to be doing that. Now,
Either
when
that, or they're hoping that they'll shoot 110 regular and get a great one.
yeah, right. And that I am setting up for a great one grind on Leighton Lakes, but I still have a lot of work to do, and I don't want to just focus on one map. I like going to
Right.
different places. It's more fun to me to play a different map every day. Like now, I do. Man, that fox has moved a long way. And I still can't
Or to
see it.
different pods.
Oh, there it is. All right, it's a level 5 female. All right, now where'd you? Okay, it is a pair. That's
Yep.
what you said, right?
Yep. Look up at the top and you see the two.
So I need to find the male that goes with it. But we're gonna watch them, see what they do, or watch her.
Because even if they're not following one another, they still converge back at certain locations.
Yep, I lost it again.
Because say they have two different feed locations, he
Yeah,
might be going to one and she goes to the other, but they still go back to the rest location for swapping.
right. And I've lost the
Even if they don't
fox.
stay to rest, they'll just swap at the rest location and go to different feed locations again.
Yeah, my problem in this game is I move around my stuff too much. Like I don't know where the fox is anymore. I mean, I know it's up here.
That's part of the reason why I do the whole casual run and gun, because I squirrel too much.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
Ooh, shiny.
and that's why I hunt out of stands more than I do run around, because for one, it makes it a little more realistic, because you're not gonna, if you're hunting in real life, you're
Well, I
not.
found one of the habits that's really good when you're on foot running around is to either put your spotters back in your hand or to
Yeah.
empty your hands altogether until
Yeah.
you find what you just shot. That way you don't shoot something else.
Well, I have a hard time with that.
I have to empty my hands
Yeah. In real life,
because
yes, I agree
as
with
long as
you
I have a
100%.
scope in my hand, I'm going to shoot something.
Yeah. I in real life, I shot an animal, I collected an animal. That's the way it worked.
That's
The
why it's
only
good
the
to take the gun out of your hand
the only
in the game.
difference, yeah, the only difference is, like now I'm sitting in a stand, and I'm gonna go collect everything after I decide I'm gonna move on from this spot. A lot of people
And if
don't
you
like.
don't want a squirrel, it's better to take the gun out of your hand.
True. But when I have a hard time when I'm going to collect animals and I see another animal, I'm probably gonna shoot it. Like it's
That's why you
just,
take the gun out of your hand, so it's
yeah.
less tempting.
But that's the
Less
thing.
tempting until you
It's
get done collecting all the carcasses that you've already
yeah,
got out there.
yeah. But like with these, all of them drop pretty much where I shot them, so I don't have to really go
Yeah,
hunting them. I'm not gonna be tracking anything. Uh,
and then you got a capable dog.
right. But I know where, like, I know where everything is right now. I just have to run to it and get it. But I was kind of hoping
But if
that.
you jump down and you put your binos back in your hand or have nothing in your hand, you're
True.
less likely to shoot something else
You're
until
right.
you're done collecting.
You are very right. But
If you remember to empty your hands.
I won't.
I never do. I say it,
It's
but I
just,
never do.
yeah, it's
I never
just
do.
like, I mean, especially
I
at the
jump
point,
down, and as soon as I jump down, I shoot something.
I mean, especially at the point where I'm trying to set up two different grinds right now, which is the wolves and, I'm basically, I have all my setups for the deer. It's just I'm gonna have to relocate some of them because I'm not seeing animals anymore, or I'm seeing what I'm not looking for. Like I have one of them that almost always is just rabbits and moose.
Right now, in the middle of a midday dead zone.
Yeah. But like I said, I'm gonna stay in this stand until 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, we'll go collect everything. 11 o'clock real time. 11 o'clock, we'll go collect everything that we have killed, and then we'll go back to the beach and end up with killing crocs for the last hour, just to try to get. I want to get back up to about 100 to 120,000, and I should be able to do that in an hour. Um, I really could do it by not hunting in stands. I could probably do it faster, but I do want to have a chance of going back down the beach again, and that not having the high hunting pressure will. By the time I get to the end of the beach, the front of the beach is already reset pressure wise. So, uh, but like I said, now I do know now for a fact that if I'm hunting feed times, I'm probably going to have Java and Rusa. I'm probably going to have hog deer. I'm going to have sandbar, and you know other things possibility. Uh, I don't think we're going to see red deer and fallow deer up here, but I already have a decent spot for that. Um, and there
Get a
are
little
more.
closer to the sanctuary. Yes, you will.
Well, like I said, I know on this lake right here, this is a very good red deer spot. I just haven't set up a permanent spot. I usually just go here and then set up my stand over here and shoot.
That's what I was saying. As soon as you
Yeah,
start getting a little more west, getting closer towards that, because that's the sanctuary.
yeah. And this
You get
area
a little
here,
closer to that, you start seeing the red deer up where you're at.
yeah. I'm thinking
You just get
these
a
two
little bit
lakes,
closer.
these two lakes right here will probably be a good area. I haven't explored them. Um, I have uncovered all the houses or cabins and the lookouts, but I haven't really explored a lot of that area over there. But like I said, I think
It
once,
took me a while to learn that. Honestly, opening up the lookouts kind of messed me up because it opens up more than what you've actually been into physically.
yeah,
So you end up going and opening up an area and leaving an area unexplored where there's something there.
yeah.
So
Well,
I
I'll
found that if I
eventually,
go to the lookout area and walk around to open everything up and leave the little worm tunnels, then I
yeah.
know areas that I need to go back to.
Well, like I can tell, like because I didn't pick up any of these question marks except for the houses. Like that's only thing. If I ran by a
Most of
stand,
them stand.
yeah. If I ran by a stand, it would show up, but I didn't go toward them. I was just literally trying to get the houses and all that so I could have teleports all over the map. But I will probably one day just start up here at this house and explore this whole
Some of
zone
them
up
can
here.
be hunting stands, and others are just the
The little
points
XP
of
points.
interest.
Yeah. Which again, those I was sitting there thinking about it. Like I haven't explored all the maps because I'm really hoping that they do at some point add more
Backfill species.
well, no, more XP. Like
Oh, higher level and a little bit
yeah,
more
yeah,
bonus points.
yeah, and because then when you go around to those maps and you're checking off the houses and the lookout points and the points of interest, you're actually gaining XP again. But like I said, we may do Sal's region tonight. May do some duck hunting. May try geese.
Have you been sitting there with the collar working?
Oh no, I'm not using collars. Not right
I
now.
bet you if you threw the e-collar out and was using it, he probably would have had something come in by now.
Oh, I'm sure I would have. But the e-collar also breaks the whole what's going to come to the feeder thing.
Yeah, because it scares away the ones that don't care for the call.
Right. So I basically, this is like I said, this is a sit and wait type situation, which is what I would do in real life. I would find an area that I think is a good spot, and I would sit and just see what comes. I've been hunting before where I didn't even take a gun. Like it was literally what is in this area. I sat in a stand all day and
So you're
just
just there for glassing.
and used my binoculars and just kind of said, okay, well, there's deer over here, there's deer over here, but I didn't see anything back here, so this might be a better place to put my stand because these two areas over here had deer in them. that would be like, there were days that I would do that, but now that was back when I was able to hunt, and I can't anymore because hard to climb a stand with 1 foot. You don't try to climb ladders with a prosthetic unless you're an idiot. So because you can't feel where your foot is.
Or well practiced.
Well, I mean, I have a cousin that has 2 prosthetics. He lost both of his legs in a motorcycle accident. He still paints houses. He climbs up and down ladders, but he also has fallen off of ladders multiple times because you can easily get tripped up with prosthetics because you can't feel the
Yeah.
foot. You know, you feel the pressure on your stub, but you can't feel the foot, you know, especially. So it's
If it
just
hangs up.
dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous. And of course, he's crazy enough to still ride a motorcycle after losing both of his legs from a motorcycle crash. So,
Wow.
yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Like, I give it to him. Props to him. That ain't me. Um, I wouldn't even ride a motorcycle with 2 good legs. So, um,
I destroyed my lumbar spine, so I won't be riding a motorcycle.
yeah, I just like, I've seen too many.
I can't even ride in a boat anymore.
Well, I was a paramedic, and I've seen too many people from motorcycle accidents. It just never once have I ever even wanted to get on a motorcycle. Uh,
I
when I,
wanted to when I was younger, and then the older I got, it was like, maybe a trike. And then that was like, I like the idea of having metal around me.
yeah. Well, I mean, car accidents are about, I think, generally about 25% fatal. And by accidents, I mean like head-on stuff. You know, it seems like it's more than that, but I've seen a lot of people live through stuff that's like, how in the world did they live? God is the only reason they're still alive, because there's no way they should be alive after this
But
wreck.
motorcycle is like
Motorcycles,
95 to 98% chance of injury.
yeah, like motorcycle accidents. I have only seen one motorcycle accident where the person walked away unscathed. Only one out of hundreds.
I saw it on one of those can you believe it kind of videos.
Yeah, well,
The guy hit something, went down, and he literally like ran away from the motorcycle sliding.
Yep.
And it was like,
I
how did that happen?
well,
That man is so lucky.
the one motorcycle accident that just blew my mind. The motorcycle was hit by an 18-wheeler.
Ooh.
All right, there was nothing left of the motorcycle. Just scrap everywhere. But he got thrown off of the motorcycle onto the top of the rig. And all he had was a bruise on his butt. That was it.
Wow.
Like, he literally, there was no way he should have. What happened physically, by all laws of physics, he should have been obliterated. But somehow the impact
You're
caused
hitting
him.
the manner that the seat of the motorcycle took the blow enough to where he was just bruised from the kick.
Right. He was bruised on on his left butt cheek, basically. And
Tail and lower spine.
he literally, when the impact happened, the truck driver said it is like he flew off the bike into my windshield. And didn't even, like, the contact of him hitting the windshield was not that hard. It like put a couple of little hairline cracks in the windshield. But he climbed down off the rig. We checked him out. He had a bruise on his butt. Like, we checked him for any other injuries, like put him through all the tests. He was fine. He walked away, like I said, and that is the only motorcycle accident I have ever been to where there wasn't serious injury. Like, it's just it's a very it's and I even my cousin will tell you, it's not if you're gonna have one, it's when
And how bad.
and how bad. That's it. Like, that's it's gonna happen. and it's not necessarily the motorcycle driver's fault, because people who drive cars generally do not look for motorcycles; they look for other cars. So it makes it to where the motorcycle doesn't even have to do anything wrong. It's just it's almost like they're magnets for accidents.
But it also doesn't help when you do have the younger, more ignorant motorcycle operators
True.
doing dumb stuff on the road in
Yep.
traffic.
Yep. And that is a part of
It makes it a little bit harder. So even the people that are paying attention, because I live in an area that motorcycle riding is kind of common, just like scooters and whatnot.
Yep.
So we kind of have to look out a little bit more.
Yeah. Where do you live?
People like that make it so much harder to be able to drive properly, because
Yeah.
I could be driving 5 under the speed limit, paying attention to everything, and get cut off in a blink of an eye.
Yep.
Because somebody decided they were going to use a motorcycle on a bicycle trail to try to cut through traffic because they didn't want to stay at a light.
Yep. I've seen, like, I believe, and I know a lot of people say, well, that's just stupid, but as a person who used to see all these motorcycle accidents, and 70 to 75% of them were people under the age of 25,
And seriously injured.
yeah, I think that motorcycle license, you ought to be 25 before you can drive one. Like, that is my honest belief. And it's not because I don't think young people should have fun. It's not about fun at that point. It's about safety. Young
As
people
a form of
between that,
transportation, so it requires a certain maturity level.
right.
It's not a toy.
Yeah, and that's the whole point I was trying to make with that. I think people ought to have to be 25 to get a license for a motorcycle, for two reasons. One, a 25-year-old has experienced life a little bit. They've seen more than an 18-year. An 18-year-old has no business on a motorcycle, period.
Even if they waited till they were 21 to get a driver's license, by the time they're 25, they're receiving their first discount at least.
Yeah, but
on
I
their
think,
insurance if
yeah,
they've kept everything clean.
yeah, and I think that ought to be, but I also think that people ought to be 21 to get their driver's license. I don't think 16-year-olds need to drive. More fatal car accidents. Oh, I saw it. There it is. How far is that
You
thing?
got something. Double quail,
Yep, it's a
and
female.
she might be a diamond.
I am going to.
105 to 113. You got to shoot it in the air.
I know that's the problem.
Yep. Otherwise, it'll be a gold.
Apparently, that didn't scare it.
No, it got her attention. She turned and looked at you.
Oh, I hate shooting birds in the air.
You got to lead her a little bit.
Yeah, I'm terrible at shooting them with a rifle.
So am I. God, I am so horrible. I waste so much ammo. That's why I buy like 700 rounds of 22.
Well, I have 69 rounds now, but I'm terrible at shooting.
Do a Croc grind get you about 300.
Oh no, I'm not worried about. Like, I don't use the 22 that much. We're gonna go ahead and start collecting these.
If you go to Salzwiesen, you might want to for the geese.
Well, I'll shoot the geese with a shotgun. All right, let's see here.
That Fast Cycling 22 is pretty good at taking out quite a few geese.
Yeah, I'm just not quick enough with the 22 to actually shoot more than one or two. I mean, I've killed two with the 22 before, but never more than two. All right, there's our pig. Only worth 700 because I shot it with the wrong gun.
The 300.
Yeah. All right, let's just go ahead and track this one. I know it's close, but No,
I don't know
there it is
about
right
you,
there.
but I'd like to see another 4 to 9 that you can have a scope on with more than 3 rounds.
Yeah. There's our Jalvin Russo. That's a gold. What was... Oh, he was still 30 points off. Yeah, okay. Alright. And then we got this one over here.
Because we have 4570 for 4 to 9, and we have the 7 mil, and then the Gantair 577,
Yeah.
which you can't put a scope on.
Okay. I have no idea where this one is.
Oh, and the
Oh, it's actually...
Sunbird 454 is a 4 to 9.
Okay. Why is it not picking up the blood? What was this? Oh, that was the quail. That's why. Alright. Actually...
Yeah, not to mention the that whole 410 pistol being a cheat code is the fact that it only weighs 1 pound.
Oh, wow.
Otherwise, the break barrel 410 shotgun that's in the game, the Coyote,
Yeah.
it's single. So, and it only has like 33 for accuracy. So the 410 45 Colt has 40 for accuracy.
I may have to check
6
that one
shot.
out. May have to check that one out.
Actually, it might be. It's either 5 or 6 shots. Either way, it's still a multi-shot 410.
Yeah.
I just sucks that you're limited to only using the bird shot, but it is what it is. I guess it's how they're extending the use of the pistol from a instead of it being a 2 to 6, they use it as a 2 to 5, and it basically is a 1 to 5 because you put the bird shot in it for class 1.
Yeah. Alright, now where is this other
Like
one?
the 12 gauge is a 1 to 8.
Yeah. Alright.
Now then, there's some people who are like, "Oh, the 10 gauge is a 1 to 9." No, it's not.
It's
It's a 1 to 2, and then a 4 to 9.
Well, the
class 3
buckshot
altogether.
the buckshot will kill class 3.
It still skips class 3.
Oh, does it? Well, I use the 10 gauge just because I like it.
The 10 gauge skips class 3. Now, if you're carrying a 2 to 6, you're covered
Yeah.
because you've got something, a rifle, that'll cover the class 3 that the shotgun won't.
Yeah.
But you'll find that your class 3 will not be covered by your 10 gauge shotgun.
Yep. Well, the
It's
thing
1 to 2 for bird shot, and then 4 to 9 for everything else.
yeah, if I was going to do a shotgun hunt, I would use the 10 gauge with slugs for big stuff. I would use the 12 gauge with buckshot because I think the 12 gauge buckshot covers
Buckshot in
tier
this
3.
game sucks.
Well, I know it does, but I think
No
it
matter,
covers.
regardless of accuracy, regardless of shotgun, the buckshot just absolutely sucks.
But I would use it for tier 3 stuff because I believe it covers tier 3. But I haven't really looked. But I would use the 16 gauge for
16 gauge will cover 1 to 7. 12 gauge covers 1 to 8.
Yeah.
10 gauge, unfortunately, is 1 and 2 for bird shot, and then 4 to 6 for buckshot, and then 6 to 9 for slug.
Yeah. All right. Now let me check my ammo situation here before we go, come on.
And honestly, I think it just kind of it sucks that they cut out Class 3. But as every gun is, if you look up the stats on every gun, where you have a bonus, you always have a downside.
Yep. All right, let's
And
get.
where can you have a downside on a 10 gauge other than cutting the accuracy of it? And that's cut a class out of it. I just
Yep.
think it's weird that they cut a class out in the middle of it and not telling anybody. So many people just don't pay attention to that.
All right. Well, we still. Let's see how much ammo we got.
At least
74.
until you go to harvest the animal that you shot to the class 3, and you're like, well, why didn't it cover it? And you go back and you look, because I was shooting feral goats with a 10 gauge.
Yeah.
Feral goats are a class 3.
Yep.
I
This is true.
kept getting red on my harvest, and I'm like, why am I getting red? I mean, it's supposed to be covering it. And then I go in and I look at the numbers detailed. And like, oh, it's not covering class 3. Oh, you dirty bastards.
Yeah.
That was so wrong. Right in the middle.
Did I not hit him? Yeah, I did. He's just gonna die. So.
Yeah, it had to move and dislodge the bullet. That new mechanic that I don't know when it started.
I think there ought to be an achievement.
I have an idea. I think it
I think there ought to be
when
an achievement for hitting the balloon.
I wish you could. Hit it right in the basket.
Yeah, there's no way to know if you ever hit it though, because you can't even see how far it
It'll
is.
just give up one of those little ding.
Yeah, it's 0.62 miles away. Like, even though technically the 300, even the 20, the 22, the 22, like 22 bullets, if left open with a place to fly, they can go over a mile. Like in real life.
Yeah, but the holdover is so high.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, they can actually shoot for over a mile distance if you have nothing blocking its way to throw off its trajectory. But I mean, it's not recommended by any means.
No.
But all right,
See, that's another thing that I would love to see. At least a slow implementation of repair is the overall ballistics curve in the game.
Well, I think, you know, and this is
the power caliber curve.
A lot of people would wholly disagree with me on this game because everything in this game is expensive. But I think the guns ought to have degradation. Like, I think you should have to repair your guns every so often. Because there's no, like, you can shoot 10,000 times with these things and you never have to do anything but reload it.
Well, that, and you have to calibrate your zero if you have the multi. Otherwise, you have to mil dot it.
Yep. But like I said, that's just me. I think it ought to have some kind of weapon degradation over time. And I'm not saying like every 15 shots you should have to repair your rifle, but you know, in real life, if you shoot a rifle 300 or 400 times, it's going to have to be recalibrated, at least.
I understand, but at the same time, this game makes it so hard to earn money.
Yeah, well, that's why I said a lot of people would disagree with me.
Yeah, a lot of games that have stuff like that, they actually have like premium money packs and stuff like that that you can get even if they're small.
Yeah. But I just think that, you know, in any other shooting type game, just about, not all of them, but most of them, uh, you have weapon degradation where over time your weapon will take durability loss and you have to repair it.
And cleaning
To
recalibration periods.
Right. I think it would be like, something that would make you be a little more aware of how many times you shoot your gun, because right now I can shoot my gun 1,000 times and it doesn't matter.
So basically, what you're talking about is like having a health meter for your weapon.
Right. Yeah. And it be like, what you barking at? I don't
You
see nothing.
lose so much every so many rounds.
Yeah. I think it ought to be, like I said, I think it ought to be extreme. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it should be like every 50 shots, or anything like that. But over time, you have a, like you said, like a health meter, um, that goes down over time. And when it goes down, you have to repair it. And the more you let it go, the less accurate your gun is, But
So
that's
eventually,
just
when you have a red line gun, your gun's
right.
going to basically have zero accuracy, and it
Right.
could go
Yeah.
anywhere.
And that to me would make it a little more. And I don't, like I said, I don't think it should be super. Like I don't think it should be like 50 shots that ruins your gun, because I mean any gun that's made well would shoot 100 to 200 rounds before you have to do anything to it.
Other than clean.
Other than cleaning, right? Or even make it to where you have to keep your guns clean. Like every so often you have to clean it. Gun needs cleaned, and
You lose 10% accuracy
yeah,
from a
you
dirty
lose
gun.
something. Yeah, you lose. I just think it would make it more, a little
Like a set
more,
5-10% accuracy loss just
right,
for having a dirty gun.
right. I think you ought to have to, at some point in the game, you should have to either clean or repair your weapons. Because I mean, every time I went hunting, I cleaned my
Clean,
rifle.
repair, and/or recalibrate.
Yeah.
Because God forbid you had your gun in a case and you went to get out of the vehicle and the case slid out and landed on the ground, and you had a
Yeah.
4-wheel drive truck that was 4 feet off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You could have very well just knocked your scope completely out of whack.
Yep. This is true. I don't even
But
think
you
I
could
hit
also
that.
be lucky and have had everything tightened down good and be good
Right.
for at least 100 shots.
Yep.
And then it goes out of whack.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I just think there ought to be some kind of mechanic, because I mean, we can get hurt, so health is an issue in the game, but the gun health is like virtually indestructible. So I think there ought to be some kind of mechanic for that. But a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people would disagree with me on that. But
So it would make it a little bit easier to earn money by giving you a little higher payout.
yeah. Hello, William. Welcome in. Sorry I didn't see you pop in there. Um,
But yeah, an incremental
okay.
higher payout for species and difficulty.
Well, honestly, AJ, on that, the 44, it is a pistol ammo, but there are, in real life anyway, there are rifles and pistols that share ammo types, but the casings are a little different. Now I know in this game they're not, but in real life there are, like 44. There is a 44 caliber rifle in real life that has a rifled uh, shell.
All of the cowboy calibers technically do.
Yeah, but in this game they did it just to simplify things. They just have one round for both.
But there were some of the rifles that did have both, though. The
Yeah.
44, 45.
Yeah. But there are a lot of actual handgun calibers that have rifle versions.
Yes.
in real life.
And yeah, some of them do have minor modifications because of the fact that it's a different platform, so to speak.
Yeah. Did I not pick up my stand earlier? Oh no, I left one down. I remember. Yeah, because we added that spot and I haven't bought another one. All right, so we got 4 here.
Just like technically your 454 is considered a 45 caliber, but the case has got a different shape to it. So it can't be used in any of your other 45 calibers. That looked like it could have been a melanistic.
Possibly. He's just gonna sit there and die. He's gonna sit there and
Pretty dark.
die. That one's dead. Don't know if I hit the other one or not. Yeah, that one definitely is pretty
Timer
dark.
went off.
That one's dead. That one's dead. So 3 out of 4. I don't know if I got the other one or not. We'll find out in a minute.
Was that a back of a female that was out there in the water?
I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest. I didn't even spot any of them. I just shot them all. That one is pretty dark looking, but we did get them all.
I'm gonna have to go back into my lodge and look. I think I might have an albino female croc.
Oh, this one's gray. Like I said, I'm not sure if that's a rare or not, but
No, but the gray pay out good.
yeah.
You see 1,200 for a 694.
Yeah. Both of those were gray, actually. All 3 of those were gray.
It wasn't even 300, and he was over 900.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I love Emerald Coast for grinding for money.
Oh yeah, I mean, like virtually everything here makes you money. So.
And if you keep the pressure down on the coastline, it actually invites random fox and banting, regardless of what time of day, because I've had them come down midday.
Well, there are a few spots where they can have a rest zone here. The banting.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of
but
fact,
they're only going to come down there if there's no pressure.
Right. Up. Here is a feeding zone for banting. And here.
That whole little nub up there for between
And there's one here as well.
The outpost all the way up to the mangroves and all the way down to that little inlet. That whole nub is full of banting all the time.
Yep. I have hunted them there a few times. I
think 3 herds up around in there.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've hunted up there too, so there's probably some good ones around.
I was just up there the other day and got me a diamond. I wiped out an entire herd, and there was still like a whole nother herd or 2 running around.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about the banting. But again, I hunt out of stands to keep pressure from. Like, I really shouldn't have shot that last crocodile down there where I was, because that turned it into a dead zone, which I know will go away because I'm going to be hunting here. But that's why I hunt out of stands, just to keep that from happening.
Yeah, it keeps pressure way down.
Well, and it also helps, like, by hunting out of a stand, you're also reducing pressure elsewhere faster than you would with just, hunting a different zone. Like hunting a different zone is automatically going to reduce your pressure.
Hmm. Shooting less animals per zone automatically helps with reducing pressure as well. But the difference is you can shoot 5 animals outside of structure, and you can shoot what, like 13, 14
Well,
animals from
15,
structure?
15 will keep you from going dead. With the birds,
Well, that's
it's
what I was
actually
saying with
the
to go
birds.
right
It's
before dead zone, you can get like 4 animals.
yeah, and hunting out of the stand with birds, you can kill 22. And
Ooh.
I did not read that. I discovered that because I shot 22 geese and the pressure never got above high. Now I stopped when I realized it was high. You may be able to kill more, but I killed 22 geese. And I didn't count them while I was killing them. I counted them when I harvested them, but it was 22 of them, and it was still only high pressure. So I think with birds you get a little more leeway, or at least with waterfowl anyway. Because like I said, I did that I think it was the day before yesterday. While I was just streaming in Discord, I wasn't streaming on YouTube. Now that is picture worthy.
Talk about being piled up.
That is a picture worthy moment right there. Dark brown, 1257.
Close to unlocking flat nose hardcast 454 ammo. That's sweet.
Yep, 1469 on that one.
Finally get the other largest gun in the game for penetration, 100.
Yep. I do need to work on my pistols more, but one thing I could do tonight is
The
use
best
one
way
of
to
the,
do that is you grab the rifle caliber pistols and a couple of pistols, and just make yourself have a pistol only.
Well, I was thinking maybe grabbing a couple of different pistols for doing the duck hunting tonight. And just hunt ducks with pistols just to raise my pistol score. But the problem with that is I'm not very good at the pistol either. Mainly
Turkeys and grouse.
Well, that would be.
Those are species that you can shoot in the air or on the ground, and it raises pistol.
Yeah, and
Turkeys
big
and grouse.
They're big enough to shoot too.
Turkeys, grouse, and capercaillie.
Yeah. All right, what we got? We got I can't even see the other one. All right, how far? Those are 220. All right, these are right where we need them to be. Oh, why'd you move? See 2 pop up. Come on, Slowpoke. There's still one there. Missed that one. Didn't see it. Just a little female.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I hear you. We can't do nothing about it if it don't come out of the water.
Yeah, I wish they would implement those things literally just coming straight back to land.
Well, I'm talking about like the one that the dog's growling. And
They'll growl at the floaters
no,
just a little bit.
no,
They
they'll
growl
only.
more at the ones that are in the water.
Well, there's one that's in the water that I didn't kill, but it's not close enough for me to actually be able to see it. So I wish
Right.
the dogs wouldn't it's out there somewhere. I wish the dogs wouldn't bark at them unless they were close to land. Because we can't see
Now,
in the water. I don't
if
know
your
how
dog was a pointer or had the pointer skill,
Yeah.
your dog would actually go out there and swim over the top of where the crocodile is, which is why I don't understand why they don't allow more of the sticking your head underwater to shoot them.
Yeah.
Although it is a pain in the butt.
We got one that's right there.
Because there's very few locations that you actually can stick your head underwater and see anything. Otherwise, it's one of those things where as soon as your eyes go below the water level, you automatically pop back up.
Yep.
So there's not very many locations that you can actually stay low enough to see anything. And I'll be honest, the first time I found out that I could do that and I tried doing it, I about pissed myself. I stuck my head underwater and I went to turn and look, and there was a crocodile's mouth.
Yep.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I am not going underwater.
I was like, I think I'll just stay up here on my own 2 feet where I belong.
God gave me 2 feet for a reason, no fins.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I've shot one and it runs in there, I'll maybe try to see if I can see which direction it swam to, because they don't always go straight. But most of the time, I just let them float.
Yep. Like my friend Strychnine
Don't
says,
worry.
more popcorn.
I'm not
Hello,
really worried about
Arthur Morgan,
going swimming
22.
for them anymore. I know I can do it if I wanted to.
It is not a public server. I only I will allow people to play with me if they play on PC. But you have to give me your friend code. I do not open mine to public. The one time I did that, I had people just coming in shooting everything. And that, these are my maps that I play on to stream. So I have three rules. One, you have to join my Discord and message me your game player code so I can add you as a friend. Two, and on PC only because I don't play console. Two, if you join my game, we stick together as a group. We don't just spread out all over the map unless we're looking for zones and not killing things. And three is if you play with me, we take turns shooting. And I will let people shoot diamonds and things like that on my map if they spot them. But if I spot them, I take priority on diamond potential animals, at least for the first one of the session. Now, after that, if we see multiple diamonds, I'm not going to be greedy like that. But these, like I said again, these are my maps that I play on for streaming. So I don't want people coming in and, tainting my map with a bunch of dead zone areas, because that's what happened the one time I opened it up to public. And then I, had to spend time elsewhere hunting to reduce that pressure, and it's a pain. So, like I said, there is, I do let people play with me. I have 2 or 3 different people that play with me. You are welcome to join in Discord when I'm solo streaming. Now, if I'm streaming with other people, I do let people come in Discord, but I just ask that you keep the minimum, chat down to a minimum, because, we're trying to talk to each other to play the game. So, like I said, just be respectful of others. And like I said, if you want to join me, you have to give me your player ID through Discord so I can add you as a friend, because I do not open them up to public. Now, I apologize for that, but I've just seen bad things from opening up to just general public. People just come in and start shooting things. They don't type in chat. They don't communicate. They just join. And I'm not saying everybody's that way, but how they say a few bad apples ruin the whole bunch, and that happened to me very early, where a guy came in and had killed 5 things within 2 minutes, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. So I backed out and set it to friends only. Hello, Jeffrey. How's it going? Welcome in. But now I do, on my evening streams, I do allow people to join me. Morning streams are solo, unless I'm streaming with my real life friend Strychnine, who is he's been a real life friend for a long time, and we do stuff together. But normally in morning streams are just me playing solo. But now evening, like I said, tonight we're going to be going to Salvation Park, I think is how you say it. At least for the first part of the stream. The stream will be about somewhere between 3 and 4 o'clock this afternoon, Central Time. It just depends on when my wife gets home and how quick I get the meal prepared and we eat and everything. So, but like I said, on my evening streams, I do allow people to join. Same rules apply. I have to have your friend code, or whatever you want to call it, player ID, so I can add you as a friend, because I do not open it to the public. And also prefer, it's not required, prefer that you get in Discord. But if you didn't get in Discord, you absolutely have to use chat in the game, so we can know what's going on. But the only reason why I prefer people be in Discord is because if there's more than 2 people, and we're taking turns shooting things, we need to be able to communicate. Okay, it's so and so shot, or and the other rule is that you can defer your shot to another person or whoever's next, and then you get your turn back. Like if we're at a spot and you don't see anything you want to kill, you're like, I don't really want to shoot anything. You can defer your shot to the next person. They can kill whatever, because I'm not picky. I'll kill whatever. I'm not trophy hunting. I'm money grinding, trying to set up for a whitetail grind on Layton Lakes, and then also a wolf grind on Yukon. So I need lots of money. I'm not very picky about what I shoot, and that's why I will let people shoot diamonds, because I know diamonds will come. I'm not worried about that. I've only killed 6, but then again, I've only been playing the game for going on 4 weeks now. So, but like I said, the public thing is just I've had a bad experience with it already. So I just don't open them to public. Now maybe one day if there's a map that I choose that like, hey, I'm not gonna care if people come in and kill everything. I might do that as like a community day and just open it up to the public, let anybody join. But for right now, I'm trying to keep my maps where I can actually use them for streams. Where are you at? You're underwater. You are not. Well, I got that one good. Instant float. Hello, Brentley Wilson. No, I play on PC. I play on PC. I can't. I am disabled. I have a. I'm missing a foot, but I also had surgery on my arm a couple of years ago, and I lost about 20% use of my right hand, so I can't grip controllers and use the triggers on top of them. So it makes it kind of hard to do consoles and stuff. Beef and veggie soup. That sounds pretty good. I am cooking Italian sausage and carrots and baked sweet potatoes for lunch today. But this is actually going to work out pretty good time-wise by the time we get to the end of the beach. It'll be right around the time I'm going to stop streaming. Now we may, if have a few minutes, we may run up in that area and try to scare up some banting just for a little bit of extra cash. Because we're past the halfway point on the beach now. We're about 3/4 of the way down the beach. So we may have a little more time. But like I said, tonight we're going to start off on Salvation Park. Now I don't know that we'll do the entire stream there. Because it's going to be mainly duck hunting and goose hunting. We may try to kill some other things. My cove is not producing today. Usually this cove I have several Crocs on it, but I have not seen them today. Well, you know, I wouldn't say better. I love soup, like, but we just recently had potato soup and chicken corn chowder recently that I made. So like, I just don't want soup today. I love it. I'll eat soup just about any day. I love soup. But today we're just having some Italian sausage, some carrots, and some baked sweet potatoes. And I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner after the stream tonight, but probably might actually do tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches for supper tonight because that sounds really good.
I've got a soup recipe that I probably will never be able to try again with the cost of food nowadays
What's that?
and the list of ingredients that goes in it. It is a really high-end, long list ingredient cheese soup.
Mm.
I think it would be more of like a cheese chowder, in my opinion, considering the recipe calls for chicken, potatoes, and smoked sausage as well.
Hmm. Well, I make what I call,
But they called it a cheese soup.
yeah, I make what I call Mississippi gumbo. It's not really gumbo texture-wise, because gumbo usually has a little bit of liquid. Mine is very thick, but it is a combination of carrots, potatoes, sausage, chicken, sirloin tips, and other mixed vegetables like, peas, green beans, whatever comes in the frozen vegetable bag that I buy. But I season it with poultry seasoning and Cajun seasoning. The poultry seasoning, because I like sage in my soup.
Right.
Some people don't, but I think it gives it a good flavor. And then, I use Tony Chachare's or whatever you want to call it. I know that's got a name that's pronounced different, but that's what I call it because that's what it looks like. But I use those two seasonings in the soup, and it also gets a quite large portion of pepper jack cheese in it because that's my favorite.
Sounds good.
But and then I also have another version of it that I call chicken can chowder. And basically everything in it is comes from a can. Very easy to make. And what it is, it's 2 cans of chunk chicken, the big cans, 2 cans of corn, whole kernel or cream works, either one, whatever you prefer.
It would have to be whole kernel for me because I do not like cream corn.
Oh, I love cream corn, and cream corn is a really good base for soup too. Like it just gives it that thickness.
Well, it's got the cornstarch to help thicken it up.
Right. But anyway, 2 cans of corn, 2 cans of chicken, 2 cans of cream of mushroom or cream of chicken soup, depending on your preference. Or you could use cream of celery if you really want to go different. And then 2 cans of Rotel tomatoes and 2 cans of the sliced potatoes.
Right, I'm a bit of a foodie, so I'm going to have to add to that for you. Is I would have to go with the cream of mushroom because they make it with cream of mushroom and roasted garlic.
Well, I mean, I put my own roasted garlic in almost everything I eat, so I just generally buy cream of mushroom.
It's just one of the things that they offer that the other cream ofs don't have.
Right? Yeah. Oh, I get it. But some people don't like mushrooms, so all right. we'll see how we
Let's
did
say there's
there.
cream of broccoli, cream of asparagus.
Oh yeah, there's all kind of different cream soups, and I like all of them. Like I'm not cream of mushrooms is probably my favorite because it's the most versatile. It goes with almost everything.
Yep.
But like I said, I do the cans of potatoes, and then I season it. That particular one, I season with just a basic seasoned salt, and pepper, and like I said, I put roasted garlic. I buy garlic by the head, the bulbs, and I go ahead and skin them, and then I'll buy like 4 or 5 bulbs of it, and then roast the garlic myself, and then mince it up, so it goes into everything I cook just about. Because I love garlic. But anyway, all that stuff. These guys are still living. What? Now he's dead.
Hey, congratulations on the 454 ammo.
Do what now?
Somebody in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
They just made their 454 ammo.
Yeah, I need to be using my pistol. I don't.
The 454 is so good for Crocs. Even the
I know. Like I did that.
Even the hollow point ammo works great.
Yeah, I did that with the Crocs. The problem is with the 454, you have to get generally close, and after you shoot a few, it doesn't matter what part of the beach you're on. It seems by the time you get to the end of the beach, everything's nervous. Like they could have been
so
700.
loud.
It's 700 yards that way where I shot the last Croc, and all of these down here will be nervous. Like they shouldn't even hear the
You
gunshot.
probably heard that sucker for a mile.
Yeah, but I will work on. Like I said, I'm gonna take the 22 and the shotgun with me tonight, but I may pull out a pistol or two for the goose and duck hunting on. I'll probably carry the 257 just because it's my gun of choice for tier 2 animals. 2 and 3, that's what I like to use. But all right,
You don't have the single shots, do you?
Huh?
You don't have the single shots, do you?
I do. I just don't use them. Look, I make enough bad shots that I need those extra shots. All right. Now you said
the single shots came in handy for me teaching myself to slow down and make my shot count.
Yeah, I don't have time for that. ain't nobody got time for that. And you notice, man.
Right.
But no, yeah, you're right. I should. But I'm gonna probably take the 22, the shotgun, and then I'll probably take, I'll have to find a pistol that shoots tier 1 because I guess the one they gave us in the game would work.
The only pistol that shoots tier 1 is the Anderson 22 or the 410 shotgun that only goes to 82 yards.
The 410 shotgun's probably what I'm going to go with.
The 410 45 Colt?
Yep, that's probably what I'm going to go with.
Has 3 different variations.
All right, y'all are running. Where'd you go?
Flat black stainless steel, and then the little murder variation.
Yep. We'll kill a few Banting here for the end of the stream. Saw some going this way. They were fleeing, but maybe we can get over this ridge and still find them. There's another one going on. They're all running. But I don't want to shoot just one. I want to get where I can shoot more than one.
Okay. Understood. Make it worth it.
Yep. I'm going to walk to try and make sure they don't spook too much more. Now I have had my luck with Banting at the beginning of the game. Of course, I was shooting them with a 30-06, which is still, a capable gun.
Capable, but not the right size.
you can kill them with the 30-06, but like I said, I was hunting them with. How did they get? Is that where they went? I thought they were
Different
going
herd,
over. Is it?
possibly.
I can't see them. So let's get over here and see what we can see. But anyway, I was hunting with the 30-06 because that's what I had. All right, they're all running still. Dadgummit.
Another hill.
Yeah. But anyway, I was hunting with the 30-06, and I was shooting them like left and right. I was shooting the different Banting, and knowing that I was going to have to chase them down, and that was fine. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a whole herd of them came and just trampled me.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I did, and that was before I had tents and stuff. So I didn't have a tent down where I was hunting. I had nothing close to where I was. Like I was like about as far away from any travel point as I could be. And I had like animals down, like multiples, because I was basically trying to take down the whole herd. So I had to run forever back. As soon as I got back, that same herd of Banting started charging me, and I just started unloading in their face just as fast as I could with that 30-06. And I ended up killing like 14.
Oh, that one was right there. Yeah, you got to be careful with that. When you jump, it makes a lot of noise.
I was kind of wanting them to move because I didn't like where they were.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's not what I hit. Yeah, bark. Get them to come
Get
this way.
nearby.
Yeah, I see it. I'm not giving him a chance. All right. This is probably going to be a pretty good pink zone. Yeah. I don't know how many I killed.
Mid pressure. 3.
3 or 4. Probably 3 because it only is mild pressure. If it was 4, it would be medium, I think. Honestly, it's just... We'll just get the dog
We
to
usually
track.
4 on foot. It's almost high pressure.
Yeah. I mean, we know we hit a few, so we'll get the dog to track them. Oh, there's one. That one's...
If you're on a tripod, then you can hit
Oh, a lot. Yeah.
7 before it goes to mid pressure.
All right. Is there any more blood around here? Yep.
You might have money if you stop buying dumb tents. Well, you need tents, even if it's not on the map you're currently on.
Yeah. I mean, you say
You'll need
dumb
them from
tents, but for grinding, tents are necessary. Yeah.
You need them.
You know, and that's what I'm trying to work toward. Now, I'm not trying to set up every single grind in the game right now. It's only 2. And I'm pretty much done with...
what the map says. I feel like you can never have enough tents, even though the map tells you can only have so many.
Yeah. I feel like...
You're allowed 16 tents, but you have a map that has 18 zones. Come on.
No, 18. What are you talking about, 18 zones? Dude, most maps have 70 to 80 drink zones per species.
See?
Which makes it why it's called a grind, not easy. But like I said, I'm basically I have all my setups for whitetail. I just need to move a few. I got to find more drink zones. I have either 7 or 8 down. I think it's might be 7. I don't know if I killed this one or not. Or, yeah, I did. It's just, man, it ran a long way. But I'm also trying to prepare for the wolf grind. I have 2 locations already set up, just need feeders. And then I have, 6 more locations to do for wolves, at least. It might be 8 actually, because I may do some of them without retrieval. All right, let's. Oh, there's a Banting.
I was with some guys one night, and we all went to the big lake in Medved, and it was the first time I'd ever went there, with other people.
Yeah, I
And
would love.
I've always seen like pigs and reindeer and a couple of bear,
Yeah,
maybe these sparse moose on the far end. Well, I
yeah.
went in there with these guys, and just as soon as we hit the ice, we get attacked by 2 damn packs of wolves.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I want to go to that big lake, and that's why I was thinking that I may try.
Now, I'm sitting there thinking that when these new feeders come out, I need to swap out some of the feeders that I've got on the big lake and bring the wolves in.
Well, see, I want to do it on Yukon because I don't want to grind moose there. Like, I know I don't want to grind moose there. There's like 90 something drink zones for moose on Yukon. So, like, literally don't want to grind there. And the wolf is the only other thing there that you can grind. So,
Well, isn't there 3 hidden drink zones on Medved?
in there, what now?
3 hidden drink zones on
Oh, I'm sure
Medved.
there probably are. But Medved also has was it moose? I can't remember what else there.
Moose, brown bear, lynx,
The lynx, yeah, that was
reindeer,
one.
boar.
Yeah, it has the wild boar too. So I was thinking about actually setting up, possibly setting up. Was it mule? No, mule deals are on ASCII Ridge, aren't they? They're not on Medved.
Yeah,
So I was thinking
Medved.
about just using Medved as another go kill everything place, and just set up. Not actually try to grind for wolves there, but I'd probably have a few spots set up for wolves. Just to, maximize chances, I guess, when I go to an area that I don't really care about. Because Medved, I mean, I could set up the moose grind there, but it's still so many drink zones that I don't want to have to find.
Well, with all the feeders that I've got set up on my Medved Big Lake right now, I've got one of the mash barrels that every once in a blue moon it'll draw in some boar, but it brings mostly bear.
Right.
I've got another barrel that's about mid-lake that it brings in mostly boar with the occasional bear.
Right.
Well, on the one end that the bear barrel is on the other opposing corner, I've got a post feeder that has a tendency to draw in reindeer. And then on the far opposing corner of that one, there's another post feeder that brings in everything pretty much. I've got moose that come in, bear that come in, boar that come in, reindeer that come in.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm gonna set up. I think on that lake, that big lake, the one you're talking about, the big frozen lake. I think I'm gonna try to do the 4 corners.
That's the smart way to do it. But technically, you could kind of, sort of put more than that in there.
Yeah. That deer's not gonna cooperate with me. I was thinking about trying to do the 4 corners and setting up like not specifically on the corners of the lake, but like in those zones of the 4 corners, because I'm gonna have to spread them out to get them to work properly.
Well,
But
to have 4 feeders on the lake, you are going to have them more towards the corners.
yeah, well, that's kind of what I was thinking. I haven't killed a fallow deer buck today.
And me personally, I figured the lake was so damn big that if I had my 2 tents, far enough away from the feeders that I could spawn in safely, but also far enough away from each other that it's, worth having 2 tents out there because of the
Right.
distance.
Yeah. Well, what I was thinking is like trying to what I was kind of hoping to do is put a barrel on one corner and a feeder on the opposite corner on that same side. And then do the same thing on the other one, but a barrel feeder and the wolf feeder on the opposite side, and just kind of see if I can get all the different animals coming to feeders and just set up. I would want to be able to try to set up a tripod that would work for both feeders on each end, and then a tent, near each tripod. But
Well, I started on the big lake by just throwing out a couple of post feeders and moving them around to see what would come out where.
right.
And
Well, I've seen the caribou all
then I
over that
decided
lake.
to put out a box feeder with a post feeder and thinking, the box feeder should be okay. Yeah, right. It
Yeah,
was
the
broke
bears.
within 10 minutes.
Yeah, the bears will tear it up.
Yeah, and if you have enough money, you can use the box feeder as a draw to get a bear.
Right.
It just gets expensive, considering it's going to cost you feed plus $1,500 repair,
Yeah.
and there's no way that the bear is going to pay out enough to cover all of that, and you're only going to get one,
Right.
most likely. You may luck out and get two when you spawn in if you're close enough.
Yeah. Well, I'm mainly just trying to see if I can get a visual on this fallow deer that's somewhere down there. Because it's a buck, and I haven't killed a buck yet of fallow today. I probably should have gotten my electronic collar out, or
Range shot of Croc from 2 meters. He must have been getting attacked.
I think my favorite achievement in the game so far, though, is this is not a zombie game.
Not another zombie game? Yeah.
I like that one.
I got that within, I think, 2.5 hours of starting the game.
I got mine actually hunting Crocs. Because I had 3 of them charge me. I had already killed some, I guess, if I hit other animals, but I had 3 Crocs charging me with the 454. And yeah, I brained all 3 of them. And got that achievement. Yeah. Well, I don't know that this fallow deer is
I
going to
honestly think I might have been laying waste to bison on SRP.
Yeah. And see, and I love SRP. I'm going to do my bear grind there. That's one of my favorite maps, even though
I like SRP, but I despise the fact that the dogs have been broken on SRP for so long.
Yeah, well, on SRP, I play 2 different ways. One, I'm still trying to discover where I want my bear grind stuff to be. But I go to that Bison Plains Outpost or whatever, Plains Bison Outpost.
And that's where they're broken. No, it's a turkey outpost where the dogs are broke. As soon as you spawn in, they stay there.
That fallow deer has made a circle around us. And it's a pretty
There's a
decent
couple
one.
other locations where the dogs kind of lock up. Now, if you're not going to be going into the woods at all in SRP, then you don't really need the dogs. So if you were to use the feeders on SRP with all that open field of this available everywhere, then you can avoid ever taking a dog to a map that's broke.
Yep. All right, let's go get our fallow deer. That
Which is
one.
kind of like a way of saying, just don't take your dogs there.
Well, I usually don't use the dogs there.
Maybe whatever's breaking the dogs is something they can't fix without breaking other stuff.
Yeah.
That could be why they don't bother
I've never
do anything
really
other
had
than individual map improvements.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had an issue with the dogs on SRP though. The one that where my dog breaks all the time is Yukon. Like my dog will just like spaz out.
Really?
Yep. Oh man.
See, I guess that's the difference between the platforms.
Yeah. But that's just
and the
me.
different compatibilities and whatnot.
Yeah, I was going this way.
Maybe it could be command communication errors, difference between controller and
Yeah.
PC
Let's
inputs.
Walk this way. See if we can't find us another pack of band team to murder.
Because we do here on console have the overlapping commands on buttons.
Yeah. Maybe. I
Quite
don't
a
know.
few
Like I
buttons.
said, SRP usually hasn't given me much of an issue.
Well, before I had my dog, I could go to SRP and have no problems whatsoever.
Yeah.
And if you're actually trying to level up your dog and constantly giving it commands to do stuff to level it up, SRP is not the map for that.
Yeah.
Because you will find locations where your dog is broke.
Yep.
At least on PlayStation, there's an outpost that as soon as you spawn in, your dog stays there, sitting. Give it a command, he'll sit up, he'll start barking, but that's all he does.
Yeah.
You run far enough away for him to spawn away from there to spawn back to you, he'll snap to you, and then he sits down.
Yeah, I haven't experienced that. So, I mean, I have experienced him being broken before, but
I've purposely streamed when my dog was broken, and unfortunately, I was probably raging, most likely raging. Correction, definitely raging.
yeah, I generally tend not
Like
to get
screen
too.
shaking raging.
I
Like,
generally
this
don't
should
get.
not be doing this.
I generally don't get frustrated very much at games. I mean, I do, but not to the point to where it makes me rage.
I've gotten so frustrated over the fact that in this game we have what's supposed to be a hunting dog. We have a Tamagotchi Digipet.
Yeah.
We do 5 to 15 things for it, and it does one half-ass thing for us.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. The dogs are a little complicated sometimes. There's no doubt about that. I mean, I've had mine literally, not work. Oh, actually, yeah, Yukon the other day. My dog jumped in the water and stayed in the water for like 4 or 5 different animals I was tracking. After I'd shot them, I knew they were dead.
I've had that issue with SRP. And then the other issue that I had with the dog for the longest time, and after a couple of updates, it's kind of improved a little bit. Oh my God, the dog used to get hung up on the mangroves in Emerald Coast so bad.
Crocodile way up here? Wow.
But after the last couple of updates, the dogs have improved. I'll give them that. But there's a couple of locations where the dogs were working that now it's showing issues. Now it works past them, but it's just momentary glitches to where you tell the dog to do something, and instead of it normally, having its point whatever seconds of wait time before it responds,
It'll just
Yeah.
sit there like, I'm waiting for you to do it first. And it's gotten a little annoying considering there was a map that everything worked fine on. And now you have moments where the dog is looking at you like, I want you to do it. Like, no, I told you. Now, command again. Go. I've also wondered if it might be a programming issue from past developers, because there are issues in other older games
Yeah.
that it's done stuff like that. You've had a developer that's programmed something in that as soon as they try to implement something different, it breaks.
Yep.
And they did it on purpose. They're like, okay, well, if they ever fire me, they're screwed.
Yeah. Come on up the hill.
And that's what you have a lot of issues with games that, and if they don't remaster the game and put it out again,
Yeah.
to get rid of stuff like that, then that's the headaches and issues that you're always going to run into until you finally get it all cleaned out. But copy pasting is not going to clean that code out.
Nope.
That's just going to transfer it to the next one.
Oh.
I think it would be funny to find out that some of the programming issues that they're having was programmed through the back door of animals
Yeah.
on the map. So anytime you're near those animals on the map, that's when you're having those issues.
Yeah.
So as long as you're copy pasting that animal to another map, you're basically copy pasting the same issues to the next map.
Yeah, it could be. Very well.
I mean, that's how programming was done back in the day.
Yep.
But doing that is also what transfers the problems from one variation to another.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't even pretend to know like what coding does, and I mean, I
Well,
ain't
I
that.
have a basic knowledge of what it can do, but I have no idea on how to do it.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Like, I respect people who do the coding for games because it's not exactly easy.
No, it's not. I give them that. But I can also guarantee you there's animators out there, whether it be for video games, cartoons, whatever, that they got their degree of animation through mastering of a program, not
Yep.
any other means. So if you change the program to something that's not the same or similar, you might throw them for a loop
Yeah.
or a whole new learning curve at least.
Well, not looking out on finding too much, but
You change the feed type?
oh, I'm not at a feeder. I'm just randomly walking.
No, that looks like, oh, I don't see your tent. Never mind. It looked so much like that other spot your tent was at.
Oh yeah, it's across the river over there. What time of day is it? You know what? Let's see if anything.
1700.
Let's see if anything has come there. Only got a. I mean, technically my time is up, but we'll see if we can get anything from here. Actually, I need to check the feeder. Oh yeah, it's empty. It was the flakes. Yep. Not worried about the quail. We actually have pigs at the feeder. So I guess we're gonna shoot some pigs. It's the only things I see. Is it two or
Top of their
three?
head.
Looks like there's another one, but I can't spot it.
Yeah, there's 3 over there.
Well,
You'll headshot one and it'll drop, show the other one. Yep. You'd have to spine shoot that one because it was over the hill. Got it.
no, I don't think I hit it.
Oh, you did. It paused. I don't know how well you hit it, but you hit it. Oh, you're 0. You were at 82 yards.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I don't think I hit it.
30-06. They show the 30-06 has more drop than it actually does, but
Yeah, I don't think I hit it. But at least we know
it
it will draw in.
paused.
Well,
It
I think it
paused like you
paused.
hit
I
it.
think I hit behind it.
Well, it normally doesn't pause like that unless you hit it directly.
Yeah, but if I did hit it, it wasn't a very good shot because it hadn't died yet.
No pressure. Nope.
No pressure. Yep, that was all on me. Forgot to zero my gun properly.
I still do that to this day. It's 1,800 hours later. I've been tempted to turn the zeroing perk completely off, just to go back to the default 164 and have to be
Yeah.
forced to use the mil dots.
Yeah. Well,
Old school.
guys, it did turn pink. That's going to be fun. All right. Well, I was going to end the stream, but since we have a dead animal, we'll go find it. And that'll be the end of the stream.
Told you hit it.
Yeah. Just got to find the blood because I didn't have it spotted.
See where you hit it when you find it.
Probably
There was a hind leg shot.
Probably either the butt or the, like you said, the back leg. Huh?
Because I've
What?
clipped a roe deer on the hoof before.
Oh.
Rusa.
Well,
Money.
Now that one went down. So we know where to find him. Let's go get him first. Oh, hello, piggy. Where are you at? I can't see you. Okay.
Go right. He was running right as you were zooming in.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go get this thing. Where was he at? a little bit further than I thought. Or was that a different one? No.
That would have been whatever one you just spotted.
Here's this one. Okay, gotta be up here somewhere. Let's see. You looking for blood? Can't find it. Ah. It's tracking blood, so should be right up here somewhere. Yep.
There it is on the hill. Inaccurate pins.
Yep.
It's annoying, ain't it?
1,600 bucks.
And he's only a 110 silver.
Yep. All right, now we gotta go figure out where this pig
Some of
is.
the highest paying deer in the game.
Yeah.
That's why as soon as I knew that I was running across and harvesting Havan Rusa up here in the top of the map, I had to share it with anybody that was willing to go up there, especially if they didn't have that part of the map unlocked to begin with. So if you're going to go all the way to the top with the crocodile and the banting, you might as well jump across the water.
Yep. I
and
mean,
harvest the money that's there.
All right. I have no idea where the blood trail is going to be for this thing.
Because I know right there with all the banting that you only get the occasional fox. But up here at the top, you notice they're not just singles.
Yeah.
Because over around the banting, they're mostly single fox.
Yeah.
You come up here, they're double. They're pairs. Multiples. Increasing your money.
Yep, yep. I'm coming.
See, for you saying that you like to use this whole map as a farming map, then yeah.
Yep.
This is where the money's at.
Yeah, I see that. I'm definitely gonna probably, like I said, I'm planning on doing, I think where we're at, where we set up, I'm gonna try to do a saltwater croc thing down near the water, and hopefully be able to use the same tripod for that. I don't know if I'll be able to get it close enough or not, but if we have to put down another tripod, that's not a big deal. And then on the
tripod
opposite,
is easy. Just try not to have to put out more tents.
yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. Trying to use that tent as
You got
a
something ahead of
basis
you
for
running.
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm just trying to get to this pig.
Oh yeah.
Brown hybrid. What is it? Oh, I can't see it.
What is it? Right in front of it. Oh, it's good big antlers.
Yeah, I just can't get a shot on it because it went over the
Over
hill.
the hill. And there's another one.
Yeah,
Oh,
here
shit.
I am needing to end the stream, and I keep shooting things. Well, my
you're
wife doesn't
seeing
get off for a
good
little while.
money.
Well, yeah, I mean,
And then you had your gun zeroed right too, so good.
Yep.
Even better.
all right. That was a good shot.
Oh yeah. Good
Go
boy.
ahead. There we go. Yep. I keep running into things to kill, so. All right. 1175. That was a sandbar. What time is it now?
So unless you decide you want to keep it to yourself, even on somebody else's map, you could pass the word on about this area.
Oh well, I mean, I don't keep things to myself. I share. Actually,
I mean, it's
what's
on
fast
stream.
travel?
Anybody watching the stream is
Yeah.
going to see it.
Yeah.
It's a great area.
I do help people if they ask. I mean, all right. So we're probably going to scare off some deer here, but that's all right. I'm coming over here to see if there's any banting.
If your buddy didn't watch your show, then you get on his map, you get up there, you start harvesting stuff, and he's like, "Man, where are you finding all this stuff? Come up here and join me."
I want you to go down.
Oh, never mind. I forgot. You just said earlier that you do more of the turn-based guided hunt,
Well, it's not a guided hunt per
which
se.
which
It's just.
which is cool.
All right, well,
You shoot, they shoot. You shoot, they shoot.
yeah, I just feel like that's the only fair way to do it.
You kind of sort of stick close together. You don't necessarily have to be like shoulder to shoulder.
All right, let's go get this red deer and let the banting come back because I probably scared them all off.
I understand the concept.
Yeah, it in a game like this, if you're playing now, we could play in different places, and just have a rule. Hey, if you're not hunting out of the stand, don't kill more than 3 animals, in an area. But at the same time, that makes it a little more. I guess it makes it a little more open to being able to do.
Yeah, and technically at the same time though, the if you do it like that, the person has to be more aware, because even if they're not right there near you,
Yeah.
the shooting proximity based on caliber that makes the nearby animals nervous or makes them start to flee a lot faster. Because say they're already blasting 300 yards away, and it's into an area that you're about to go into.
Where's my dog?
Even though they're going away, it's just how loud their gun is.
Why are you down here?
375, 470,
Well, that red deer ran a
330,
long way.
any of the big guns. 10 gauge shotgun is one of the worst ones too. That's a loud sucker.
Totally going in the direction I didn't want to go.
But the 10 gauge over under is one of the most accurate shotguns.
Yeah. I just like having more rounds.
I agree.
That's a decent one. I mean, it would have been a lot better had I not shot it in the head. But,
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier with the buckshot. That's one of the problems with using buckshot.
yeah.
Is you pretty much have to aim from like base of the neck back.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to extend the
the
stream a
actual
little bit.
bead needs to be put on the back of the rib cage.
I'm going to extend the stream out about probably another 20 minutes just to see if we can't get a few banting across the water over there. We're up to 94,000, so
There you go.
I'm basically at my goal, which was 100,000.
Well, how much ammo do you need to replenish
I'm still okay
based
on
on
ammo.
what you've burned
I've
out?
got, for the 300, I have 74, 106, 257, 61, 30, 6. I mean, 74 for the 22, and then 87, 300. So
It's still okay.
I'm set up pretty good for tonight, wherever we just, whatever we decide. Now, I know I have more than enough birdshot. What is that? A fox. Can I see it? And see, and this is the problem with this game. Like, I don't ever want to end the stream. I just want to play straight through, but I've got to stop because I have to get lunch, or whatever you call 2 o'clock meal. I guess lunch. I have to get that started for my wife because I want it to be ready for her when she gets home. But like I said, I'll be back between 3 and 4 o'clock. Ooh, there we go. There's my huckleberries. There's my
Oh, that's some big ones
huckleberries.
coming in.
There's my huckleberries. They're not coming in on this side, so I guess it's just this one herd. Yeah. See, there's a drink spot right on top of where that tripod is. That's why I have one on both sides of the lake. This one's for hunting banting, and the other one's for hunting deer over here. So, all right, we got what, 6? All right, let's see what we got here. We got female, female. That one we know is a male.
That's the only male there.
Well, I have seen the males in the brown, just not very
But their
often.
horns are bigger.
Yeah, but I'm not really worried about them because they don't have a great one, so it doesn't matter. I shoot them all. All right, let's. They are roughly 150, so 164 will work. All right, come on, male, get down here where I can shoot you first.
I can get a good clean shot on him.
There we go. Come on.
Aim for that chest hump.
Oh, stupid female.
Oh, he's down.
Yep. I was just trying to spot them all, but
Trying to shot them all.
well, trying to spot all of them to see which ones I'd actually hit. But I mean, I know I killed at least 2, so the male didn't go that far.
No, he ran out of breath a little too quick.
So the male should be right over here somewhere.
Yeah, right around the corner.
All right, let's see here. Couldn't really tell which way he ran, so I was shooting everything else. He should be close down by here, though.
Right there. Turn left. Or left.
There.
You just passed him.
Did I?
He's right there.
Oh,
yeah,
there
he's
he
right
is. I see
there.
him.
Go.
Right. Now we'll just track blood till we find whatever's here. Come on, let's go. Well, there's one right there. I don't know if that's the same one he's tracking or not. Don't think it is. Nope.
He's tracking the one that's highlighted. But they're banting shot from the same herd. They'll generally go back to each other. The only time that's not the case is when it's a male. He has a tendency when he's dying to wander away from the herd so that you don't find
Right.
all the females.
Yep. Well, this one was not a great shot, apparently.
Otherwise, the females, most of the time, of almost all bovine species, have a tendency to herd back towards one another.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know that I killed this one. 50%. Running this long. Oh, 25, maybe so. Oh, boy.
Add to it. Look left, look left.
Why not? Kill them all.
There's the mocha.
Was that a mocha?
Yep. He
Was
was
that a
gold.
rare? Was that a rare? Because I didn't
can't
even look at
remember.
it. Oh, you're tracking prey, so we're off of this one.
Reserve. Esmeralda. Where's the banting? All the way at the bottom. Mocha is an uncommon.
Okay. I'll get more of them then. I'm not worried about that.
The only rares are albino and melanistic. Which I think would be cool as hell to be able to find one of those. Either
Oh,
one.
yeah. I would
I've
be
shot
happy with
a
it.
albino female wood bison.
The only albino I have found so far was a Grant Caribou, and it was a female. I've killed
See,
quite
you're
a few.
talking about going to a ski ridge and grinding, or going to or have been to SRP and doing any kind of grinding. You have to watch out for the mountain goats.
Okay.
Although they are white, they will come in albino. So don't just kill and click.
Yeah. I usually check, but I don't know the rare fur types of everything. I know the basics like albino, leucistic, melanistic, piebald.
Well, piebald is considered rare on everything but mallard.
Yeah. I
With mallard,
have
it's
killed
basically
one.
considered common.
I have killed one piebald duck, which again,
Now, I'll be honest, I don't care if it's common or not. I'll have one piebald male mallard and one piebald female mallard just so I can have a pair of piebald mallards.
yeah. Well, I don't remember if it was a male or female, but I did kill one piebald duck. Oh, wow.
Look for red or red albino eyes. Well, I know with the mountain goats, it's easier to see it on their hooves. If you can see their hooves.
Oh, I want you.
Ooh,
I want you.
nice one. Drop it.
I got a 0 properly.
30-06 would have dropped it. Class 4.
Well, I had the 300 equipped, though.
Oh, yeah. Smart.
Yeah, he's going down, though. Yep, right about there. Let's go pick him up. They run to the same spot every time. If I'm shooting from over there, they're going to run this way. If I'm shooting from over here, they always run toward this big side of the lake. But hey, we've broken. I'm basically going to break 100,000. I don't know how well this one's going to pay, but
You managed to break 100 grand without having to grind monotonous Crocs the entire time.
yeah. I mean, now granted, Crocs were half of it at least.
And they pay out.
Yep. But I like killing other things. I don't like killing the same thing over and over and over and over. Well, there was another fallow deer female back there.
That's why knowing other areas that have decent populations is nice to
I
know.
didn't get the quick kill on it, but well, still $800. Which
Right.
puts us at 99,626. Now I'm gonna go back to the stand. Actually, no point in me running. We'll just
Fast travel.
and then we'll see if any more banting come up. But it's about dark 30, so I'm not gonna shoot, but maybe 2. What was that? Sandbar. Those pay out pretty well, but I ain't gonna see him now. All right, let's go ahead and get back in our stand. See if any banting came back. I don't know. I may have killed them all actually.
I was watching somebody stream the other day.
So we did kill those other
They
2.
were on Rancho.
I haven't been to that map yet. I want to because I want to get I want to do the missions there though because I want that 16 gauge.
I was sitting there laughing the entire time, trying to stay off the chat because I just had nothing good to say really.
Yeah.
Other than the fact Rancho lures you in with diamonds.
Yeah. Well, see, everybody told me I should do my
100% honest with that. Rancho lures you in with diamonds because the Rio Grande turkey. I wasn't in there 10 minutes and I had a diamond turkey. I wasn't in there 10 minutes and I had a diamond bighorn sheep. It took me a couple of hours to get a diamond white-tailed deer.
Yeah, I haven't been there at all. All right, so there's one banting that's doing the pee-pee dance over there.
It lures you in with diamonds.
Well,
but to be honest,
I want to go there to get to get the shotgun, do the missions, which the missions are a good way to make money.
That's what I did. I went there just enough to get the shotgun and then I left. I hated the map that much. I left.
Well, I ain't gonna.
I had to turn around and go back. I had to force myself to go back because I wanted certain trophy animals. And I could only get them going there. Mexican bobcat. You're not going to get it anywhere else.
Yep.
I still don't have a diamond Mexican bobcat. So I still have to go back to a map I can't stand.
Well, see, I won't hate it. I haven't hated any of the maps. All right, you know, I'm sorry. But it's time for me to end. I didn't see the other one. I could have got them both, but I didn't see it. It's dark. But hey, that should put me.
If you're going to go to Rancho, make sure you have your health pack stacked up.
Oh, I got plenty of them.
Okay.
I got 13 right now, and I very rarely ever use them.
You'll need more than that.
What, from the Bobcats?
No. Just the map.
Oh, falling and stuff like that?
Between falling and cactus. There's so many variations of cactus. You will literally be running around in the scrub of Mexico, and you'll be running across things, and your screen's going red, red, red. What is going on? Nothing's hitting me when you look.
I think my buddy Strickman told me about that. Now what we may do tonight is we may go to South Legion for a little bit, kill some geese, so I can figure out where to kill them at. So if you're able to tell me where to go to kill geese, and I'll kill some ducks there, and then we may end up going to Rancho and starting the missions because I still haven't been there.
And you want to know the right off the rip, like right now, the best place to go on that map for geese? Windmills.
Okay.
Go to the windmills.
On
The
Salvation?
fields with the windmills there's several locations that have geese land.
Okay. Well, I'll have to figure those. I don't even know where the windmills are. I've explored the map as far as like all the.
Well, you got the main spawn in,
Yeah.
and then all the fields that are branching north and east from that location.
Yeah, I think I've hunted this area enough. But hey, look, the beach is clear again. And this
Yep.
area up here is, well, that one's not going to clear for a little bit, but this one's almost clear again. So,
Now, if you look all the way down to the very, very bottom of the map, where that other little mountain range is, and you got a little
down
lake
here,
down there in the bottom corner too.
this one right here.
Yeah, you don't even have the full ridge line down there. That lake, there's fallow deer, red deer, and pigs, and fox,
Okay.
and
Well,
they come all across underneath this ridge line. And there's also Havan Rusa up around those ridges.
okay. Well, I'll definitely, like I said, I've been using this map to farm money, and exploring different areas on it is probably something I'll do like when I stream. When I come here next time, if it's me by myself, I'll do what I did today. I'll run the beach and then find another area to hunt for a little while just to do something different. Because that's
The
normally
seeing
like
that you
what I.
didn't have that bottom opened up, that is actually not a bad little red deer area down there in that bottom corner.
Okay. Yeah. Well, see, like I've gotten all the
And
overlooks
there's
or what
banting down there too.
in the bottom part.
Yeah, there's banting down that way too, towards the beach.
Okay. Okay. Well, I will definitely jump to this house at some point and go exploring down that way. And you
Yeah,
said
I
that
was
this
so
area.
surprised when I jumped into that location there, and I just dropped down because I was like, I'm looking for pigs, and pigs like to go towards lowland water.
Yeah. And
And I
you
was like,
said
okay, well, there's this lake down here.
this area over here is where you're going to find the feral goats and the.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if you can see where I'm at now because I'm not. I know the stream's a little bit behind, but this
I'm
area
looking at the
down here,
map.
this area down on the left hand bottom corner is where you said the feral
Yeah,
goats.
anywhere that they're brown, anywhere the map's brown down there.
Okay, I got you. So all throughout that area, I got you.
Yeah, all
Cool.
throughout those areas.
Okay. All right. So next time we stream this, I
Goat,
may.
kangaroo.
I can't even see that. That
Up
Banting's
near the
still doing the
water, you'll
peepee dance.
find these sparse red deer that have come down from the ridges and mountain areas, and fallow deer.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna definitely next time I stream Emerald Coast, we'll still do some croc farming because I can't see me not coming here for making money. But
I agree. Who
but
can go to
anyway,
Emerald Coast without hitting the coast?
yeah. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Like I said, I'll be back with sometime between 3 and 4 tonight. We're gonna start with Salvation Park, and we may end up going to Rancho also. Just depending on how it goes. Because the main reason why I'm going there is just to kill some ducks and geese. Just it's an easy, laid back way to make a decent amount of money. So we're gonna try and do that. And then we may go to Rancho and start the missions and see how far we can get and what else we might be able to find there. But I'll have to swap out some gear for those. I think Rancho I could probably use 30-06 would be the biggest thing I need there, right?
Yes.
So I'll probably use the same setup I have now, but swap out the 300 for the shotgun, and be able to do Rancho and Sal's Vision. I'm just going to need the shotgun anyway, so probably just switch out the 300 and keep the rest of it.
Well, you do have the raccoons, fox, and raccoon dogs at
Well,
Salvation.
I've got the 257, so that'll take
Okay,
care of
that's
those.
perfect.
Yeah. I'm not going to be going for those, but if I see them, I'll kill them.
Right.
But anyway, I'm gonna get off of here and get lunch started for my wife. I will, like I said, we'll be back. Thank you. Oh, Kyle coming in right at, or Kevin coming here right at the end and with the super
Right?
chat. Thank you so much for that, buddy. Like I said, I will be back around 4ish. You know, somewhere between 3 and 4 Central Time. So to stream, and we'll start on Salzwegen Park. We're gonna go there and kill ducks and geese. I'll probably start with ducks unless um, you're here right at the beginning of the stream, so you can show me where to go for the geese mainly. Because I'd like to know a good area so I don't have to search for it. That's probably where we're going to go tonight. And like I said, if somebody wants to come with me tonight, that'll be fine because I don't care about Salzwegen Park. If it gets blown out, it gets blown out. But we will be on that map to start with, and then we may go to Rancho. Now, when I go to Rancho, it'll be solo player because I'm going to be doing missions. That's the purpose of me going there. Now, once I get the missions out of the
There
way,
is
if we're
two
still
great one species on Salzwesen.
do what now?
There is two great one species on Salzwesen.
Yeah, fox and pheasants. I know, and
Yep.
fox I like to
That's it.
hunt. The pheasants I have not done at all. Have no.
I know I haven't because of the whole shooting air.
Well, I mean, I don't care about the shooting the air part. I mean, because I'm okay with the shotgun shooting them in the air. It's
That sucks.
getting them to fly so I can shoot them and get integrity. So basically, 22 shot near them and then switch to the shotgun and hope you can shoot them before they fly away. You know.
Yeah, because I've had this issue of like literally running all the way on top of the pheasant and they still don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah.
It's
Now
like I'm
I
pushing
don't
you
know if
around,
the
buddy.
I don't know if the pointer dogs you have like an ability to make them flush things up in the air or not because I've never used
Yes,
them.
sir. Yes.
You do? Okay. Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to switch to the pointer then and start leveling that dog. Because my lab isn't high enough level to switch to pointer yet. But anyway, I will be back around 3 or 4. Probably closer to 3 than 4, but I'll schedule it for 4 o'clock just to be on the safe side. But if keep in mind, I may be starting early, so be checking around 3 to 3:30 in that range too. But
Alrighty.
I will see y'all tonight if you're here. If not, thank y'all for joining me. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the super chat, Kevin, and thank you for all the support in the comments, AJ. You know, I know you've helped me out a lot. Thank y'all for that, and thank you for being with me in Discord today. It makes the streams go by so much faster. Like I didn't even realize I'd been streaming for as long as I was. So, like almost 6 hours, or well, 5.5 hours anyway. But I will see y'all later on this evening, and if not, I'll see you the next time. Y'all take it easy. Bye bye.